what's up everybody, I'm being back in a series and this is Sakura Succubus 2. As you can tell by the episode, well, not really series, I can't call it a series. Another video. So I forced a habit to say series. But, I'm doing this in the full playthrough, as you can tell. I hope that, I don't know, let me know how you guys like that. I like the Sakura series, but I've been kind of away from it because it's been kind of boring and all that. That's why I didn't record Sakura Night 2 at all, even though I did the first one. I just didn't find it fun. I did play and try to record it, but I just didn't have fun with it. So I just ended up refunding it, and then that was the end of it. But let me know how you guys like the full playthrough. If you just want me to do that, then it'll take me about a day or two. But I can just get it out in one go without doing episode by episode. It'd be better for me. But you all let me know how you like that. Anyway, that being said, we are going to continue. Sorry, black screen's late, but it's because my wording is dumb. But it's fine. Anyway, let's start. It was in my last year of high school that I had my first girlfriend. My name was Yuki, and she had very long, dark hair and a stern, serious face. Oh yeah, that's right. That's how it ended. I thought it ended somewhere else. I forgot. He pretty sure he met his first girlfriend. She wasn't athletic and she didn't like talking to people. It was almost impossible to make more than 5 words out of her at a time. In the end, my classmates learned to keep their distance. She was pretty, yes, but she wasn't worth their time. Yuki's silence wasn't that of a shy girl. She was surely almost rude, dismissive too. It seemed like she actively disdained all her classmates and their human ways in general. Although she disdained me too, until she confessed to me. Her confession surprised me, but it wasn't unwelcome. I was turning 18 when it happened, and it was in my last year of high school. I never been confessed to before. I was flattered. I accepted her confession, and after that we became a couple, and we almost always together. Walked to school in the mornings and back home in the afternoon. We studied for exams in the library, and Yuki tried and failed to make me lunch on several occasions. We went on dates too. I can still remember one particular day we had in the countryside. It was an unfeasibly hot day, and sick of this, tripped incessantly on the go. Yuki was wearing a sheer cotton dress with thin straps, but dark hair loose. She kept fending herself, but it wasn't enough to ward away the insistent heat. And then she took off her wet sandals and waded out into the lake to cool down. I went in after her and splashed her with water. She didn't squeak in alarm. She wasn't very emotive, but she just splashed me back. We got into a fight. Yuki's dress was soaked though. It cleansed her body, accentuating her curves. The temperature water wore down the insides of her thighs, and she had to wring out her skirt like a sponge. I think about that moment a lot. The moment that moment had been one of the happiest days of my life. I saw Yuki's matching on the train going back home. She only tipped her head to one side and said, "Really?" How curious, like a scientist overseeing some sort of experiment. There's almost spots, but Yuki had always been an girl. She's my girlfriend, but she didn't smile very much. She was an aloof, stoic person. But I found I didn't mind that very much. Why is it persona only made me feel more gratified when I was able to make her laugh. I never thought of dating Yuki before, but soon I became infatuated with her. I liked her a lot. Over time, I think I grew to love her. But our relationship was short-lived. So when it was time for us to graduate, Yuki went to college overseas, while I continued my stays in Japan. After that, I never saw her again. I only spent 3 months with Yuki, but I can remember them and all shocked you too. If only she had reached for into my school during the final year. If only she had waited until the last semester to confess to me. If only we had more time together. I used to think about such things a lot when we first broke up, but I don't know that not often anyway. It's been more than 10 years since then, and I'm no longer a starry-eyed 18-year-old. I'm an adult. I have a job and a very demanding boss. I'm so swept up in work, I haven't had the time for new relationships in years, nor the time to sit and think about the old one. I like Yuki a lot, But that's in the past. I doubt I'll ever see you again. You probably should contemplate what's already past, I know that. So why am I thinking about her now? Sorry, talking a lot, husband. It's because beneath the moonlight in this secluded Japanese garden, I think I might have found the doppelganger. The woman sits before me, wearing a yellow kimono, her long black hair tumbles around the shoulders. She looks just like Yuki. One hand, she holds a red, liquid parasol. I can't see her face, but her shoulders and her hands are creamy white. She looks almost like Yuki, I can't help but stare. Is it really her? Maybe this is a trick of the light, or lack of. I'm seeing these. This woman can't be Yuki. I haven't seen her in over a decade. She went off to study overseas. She has a contract with me since we broke up. For all I know, she could be anywhere. America, France, Italy. This can't be Yuki. But if she's not Yuki, who is she? Why does she look so familiar? Excuse me? I caught you, woman. My mouth is dry as though I'm swallowed a sock. Excuse me, ma'am. Are you alright? What? Oh, yes. Wish I ever saw you. I was just gazing at the moon. You look so pretty tonight. Do you not agree? Woman turns her head. Orange of her dark hair floating. I see to my disappointment, but not surprised that she isn't Yuki after all. I probably goes without saying I have no idea why I thought she might be. Given all the coincidences happened in my life lately, it's probably a good thing that Yuki isn't here. But would my ex-girlfriend think of my taking mess of romantic relationships? I'm not even sure what I think about all the madness. Tell me, young boy, what is your name? I'm Hiroki. Okay, so, Wawa. Hiroki. It's a pleasure to meet you. Hiroki, is it? That's a nice name, it suits you. The woman smiles pleasantly. My name is Hifumi. I'll be staying at this Ryokan for a few days. I do hope I see you again, dear. I think we'll get along quite splendidly. Oh yeah, it'd be nice getting to know you. That's what I said, but my voice is vague. Something about Hifumi makes me pause. She's not be Yuki, but the friend that I know who persists. Her name sounds awfully familiar too. Could it be? You're not the famous actress Yamamoto Hifumi, are you? Oh my, so you've heard of me? One does not like to brag. I don't know if I'm that famous. I feel like she's a succubus. Well, yes, you're correct. I am Yamamoto Hifumi. I'm supposed to have appeared in a handful of movies. Hifumi's choice humble applied, but that makes her meaningful accomplishment seem more impressive. I think a handful of movies is something of an understatement. Hifumi is one of the most sought-after actresses in all of Japanese cinema. She's been working from the tender age of 18, and she's been in the industry for 15 years. Hifumi is in her early 30s, but she doesn't look it. Her skin is flawless and devoid of wrinkles, her body taut and simple beneath the folds of her kimono. Yeah, she looks like she might be in her early 20s. She still gets asked to play the same sweet-eyed, ink-need roles that prepared her to fame all those years ago. She's starred in about 20 world-acclaimed films. That's not to mention her numerous appearances in TV dramas, talk shows, and adverts. She's so famous, she's practically a national symbol of Japan. Everyone knows about Hifumi. I'm a big fan of hers. I've loved her for years. Hell, even my dad's a big fan of hers, and my mother too. Hifumi has white appeal. She's loved by both men and women, adults and children. Maybe that's because despite her good looks, she's very modest and polite, unfeignedly appreciative of her friends, and softly spoken to people. This can't be real. Are you really Yamamoto Hifumi? That's the name my parents bequeathed me. Yes, why? Hifumi inclines her head. There's no problem with that? Oh no, there's no problem. It's the opposite of the problem. This is a bit embarrassment, but I'm a huge fan of yours. I love your work. What? Really? Me blinks, taken aback. I never thought I would find a friend of mine all the way out here. I must be more popular than I thought. Are you kidding? You're a criminal pup. You have a whole website. You have whole websites devoted to you all over the net. I thought Fikins had sites, of course. I've certainly never looked at the Hifumi's feet wiki before. You're not just popular in Japan. You have fans all across the globe. I never thought I would meet you face to face. This is incredible. I don't think I'm so incredible, really. I'm just a normal woman. But if seeing me makes you happy, that makes me happy, too. I do so enjoy bringing smiles to people's faces. That is why I became an actress in the first place. And you've done an amazing job. Keep at it, Hifumi. Of course. Me bows your head. How could I not when I have friends like you? I must admit, I have been in something of a slump lately. All the roles I have taken on have been so very similar. I was beginning to worry that my career stagnated. I came in to take a break so that I might reevaluate what I wish to do in the future. But after hearing such kind words from you, I know that I cannot give up. I have friends who love me. I can see that clearly now. As such, it would be shameful of me to give up and abandon you all. Well, here for me. I stare at my idol with the large shining eyes of a child. I think I was a child when I first saw one of these movies. I would have been 14. Maybe 15. You're not really a child. I guess you're kind of you're a teen though. It would be no lie to say that here for me was one of my first loves. I even had a poster of her on my bedroom wall. That was one of the reasons why I accepted Yuki's confession actually. I actually thought with her long black hair and pale skin she looked a lot like Hifumi. I feel positively awestruck. But I can't afford to lose my senses. This is a once in a lifetime chance. I need to act and fast. I don't think an autograph would be a bad thing. Let me get a drink of water. I don't think an autograph would be a bad thing to be honest with you. She is a fan. I'm sorry, Himi. I know you're on vacation. I don't want to bother you, but I've loved you for a very long time. I adore your movies and adore you, and well, I was wondering, could I possibly get your auto? I'm halfway through my question, and put you through may be when a loud exclamation still stares me. Put it right there. Oh, it's not good. Huh? I wrapped my head around. Since it's late night, I didn't expect to be interrupted by anybody else. My life has been doing its level best to surprise me as of late. It's been succeeding too. I stare my mouth agape as I come face to face with two girls I know very well. It's Japan's number one idol, Yuki Ayu. And before it's a famous Xian-haired cat, ear-wearing rapid pound model, Cosmos. This humble Ryokan is full of two bus series and too many Japanese names. And Wakatsuki Marina were here too, whatever for us. But she isn't. I guess she must still be in her room, sleeping. Being an ultra famous visual must be taxing. Not that I know, I'm hardly a Marina's level. Oh, look, I'm surrounded by raw star power. I'm starting to feel very out of place here. Now, look here, you traitors, turncoat. Ayu snaps a finger in my direction. You can't ask here for me for an autograph. You're supposed to be my producer. You're frightening nice with the enemy. Your producer? I don't remember that. Since I met Ayu at her tropical beach show in Okinawa, it's a long story, she's been determinedly calling me her cameraman. And then I get such a lofty promotion. And you're my boyfriend. I don't want you flowing with other girls, not behind my back. Sorry, Cosmo, but I wasn't flirting. I was just telling Hifumi how much I like her movies. I'm a fan. Yes, I heard. You were being so loud. I'm sure everybody in the whole Ryokan heard. Not very subtle, Hiroki. You really have to make so much noise. Some of us were trying to sleep. But, Ayu. Archer blinks at Ayu, perplexed. You've been spying on Hiroki since before he started talking to Hifumi. Did you come into my room at midnight, wake me up, and ask me if I wanted to keep tabs on him with you? What? What? You girls were spying on me? Yeah, so what of it? Ayu tries to look different, but her face is boiling for an idol. She's always been bad at hiding her real feelings. You should be grateful that a cute girl like me is giving you the time of day, you loser. Jumping the money from a producer to a loser in the span of a few seconds. Success is such a fickle beast. Anyway, it's not like I kill who you flow with. It doesn't matter to me one way or another. You can do what you like. I just wish you'd do it a bit more quietly. But you were still spying on me. So what? You're a pervert, so I had to make sure you won't go to harass Marina in the sleep or something. I'm sacrificing my sleep for the greater good. I'm like so nice and sweet. How can you not love me? Don't you agree, Cosmos? What? Oh. Are you not the Cosmos is a cyber variable which makes you jump? Yeah! Are you so cool? She's the best. I love her even more than I love sea cucumbers and pudding. I have to hide a snake behind my hand. There's something pretty funny about Cosmos' complete deadpan delivery. Huh? You lowers at me. Are you down my cuteness, Hiroki? No, I think you're very cute. Very noble. Yes, indeed, I really am perfect, aren't I? I'm so nice. In fact, I'll even give you a few words of advice. You should stay away from that woman. Who? Me? Yes, you. You might actually, but I know your game. You're a wolf in sheep's clothing. Don't get too closer, Hiroki, or she'll devour you. Perhaps this new shook is showing me, but being devoured by Hifumi doesn't sound all that bad. What's why you? Aya takes a step towards me. She's so heated. She's basically shaking with rage. I'm surprised steam isn't coming out of her ears. How can you see something so scandalous? Is it enough that you have 3 of us to dote on you? You don't need any more. You're a bad boy, Yuki. Your appetite cannot be sated. But I don't mind that. If you're frustrated, you can use me however you like. I'm your girlfriend and I belong to you. Hey, Cosmo, no fail. Don't try to make any moves on Hiroki. I never give you permission. Why should I need you permission? Hiroki is my boyfriend. He might be your boyfriend, but he's my producer before that. His duties towards me should come first. Oh, really? But I've been lovey-dovey Hiroki much more than you have. I even recall your face, boy. You for me, it's kind of like, we're just kind of watching this. That is a work in progress. I want to take my time to claim Hiroki, bit by bit. I'm not cheap easy like you. I'm an idol, not some rapid power bimbo, and I deserve to be treated accordingly. I'm not bimbo, and Hiroki says he doesn't mind that I post my photos online. He supports me. If he supports you saving your body online for the salivated masses, he can't love you that much. Because he loves me that supports me. Cold Carlos Heart wouldn't understand that. Why you take this? No, you. And now I Cosmos are bickering. Wait. Oh my. I'm glad to agree here for me. Oh my indeed. I'm curious, Yuki. What is your relation to these 2 naughty children? That's a long story. I guess you could say the 3 of us have a very close push or connection or something. Ah, I see. You may nod your head sagely. You must get along well. Do you really think so? Yes, indeed. I and Cosmos must love you a lot, or they won't be bickering about you so. And if these 2 were not good friends, they would not be able to argue like this in the first place. Must be nice to have friends like that. I'm like quite the scheduled existence myself, and I've never before partaken in such lively debates. It looks like a lot of fun. I don't know about that. I can't imagine Hifumi calling MIA or pulling her hair like I and Cosmos are. It doesn't show a true refined image. I think you're perfect just the way you are, Hifumi. Perfect? That's quite a compliment. I'm not sure if I'm able to live up to your lofty expectations, but I shall do my best. As an actress, I would never want to disappoint my fans. You couldn't. You're so kind of forgiving. Easy to talk to, too. I don't know why Ayu seems to like you so much. It doesn't make any sense. In fact, I think she could stand to learn a few lessons from you. Come to think of it, Ayu and Cosmos seem to know Hifumi well. Ayu even gave her a cute nickname, Hifumine. They addressed her by her voice name if they never spoke before. As I pondering this, Cosmos and Ayu years continue to drift through the air. If it makes such a commotion, I wouldn't be surprised if it requires with the entire Ryokan. Uh-oh. Now what's on this? And she's woken up. And speaking of waking the Ryokan, it looks like Marina's up and about. She's wearing her typical business attire despite the lateness of the hour, but her white hair looks a bit messy than usual. Yawning, she pushes her palm to her mouth and looks around. Ayu, Cosmos, it's too late for your cereal argument. Stand aside. But Cosmos said, I don't care what she said. You leave her alone, or I'll be forced to discipline you again. You don't want that now, do you? Ayu Fletcher takes a few steps back. I guess she's remembered the last time back on the beach when Marina delivered a A volley of slaps against her defenseless will. Now then, Marina looks at Hifumi. I didn't expect to see you, Hifumi. It's been too long. Marina, it's good to see you too. Hifumi offers Marina an elegant bow. How have things been? A little bit going well enough. I've been asking about your affairs too, but I read about you so often in the newspaper it seems hardly necessary. Your career is booming. Holy, you exaggerate. Hifumi laughs lightly and waves one hand. I start trying to push aside Marina's compliments. In actual fact, I've been having some doubts about my career. I feel like I'm stuck in a rut, going through the emotions. That's why I decided to come to the countryside. I thought it might help clear my head. I didn't know you would be here though. Or do you? You Cosmos, this is a pleasant surprise. Looks like a family reunion. Family, huh? If Hifumi regards Marina, you Cosmos as a family, then that must mean you're not a Succubus too, are you Hifumi? One doesn't like to tell. The woman must have some secrets, you know. That's your lore. Hifumi giggles. But if you already know about a Succubus, I suppose there's no doubt being cool about it. That is indeed correct. I am a Succubus. I knew it. I am a member of the same clan that Marina, and Cosmos hail from. They are like sisters to me. And Cosmos are my cute, temperamental younger sisters. Marina, well, I'm not sure about regard her as a younger and older sister, certainly. I have lived more years than she, but I think she's even more talented than I. She's much better than I am at making people listen to her. Never does my tail or two. She always ignores me. It really is sad. That's because you're too soft. You need to learn to toughen up. You don't, nobody will pay you any heed. I might be right about that. I was good at putting my foot down once, but now I must have lived among humans for too long. I've become quite the pushover. Don't worry, I can teach you how to say no again if you like. I'll give you extensive lessons free of charge. Will you? That's just my pretty use for don't. don't. Thank you, Marina. I'm really glad to see you again. And of course, I'm glad to see you again too, Cosmos. AU. Oh, I can't tell if she likes it or she's really like ticked off. I feel like she's ticked off, but who knows? Smile perfectly hip. Oh, I just skipped that completely. My bad, I hit the wrong button. Smiling. Hifumi puts the palm of her hand against the top of Ilya's head, then she gives her a heel. A ruffle. Stay out of trouble now. Don't get into any fights with poor Cosmos. I'm glad you get along so well, but if you absolutely must make your explain, I think it'd be better if you did it over and gave us Sharky. Sharky? You gloves are here for me. What century do you think this is, you grinny? Nobody plays Sharky anymore. You don't? How sad then. Maybe you could play a game of Cavatra instead? Or that has become quite popular as of late. Yeah, why? As if I want to play Kawata. I actually have a life, you know. Now stop one from my hair, you're going to mess it all up. Doesn't matter, it is very late, you really should be in bed. If you don't get enough sleep, you'll be cranky in the morning, then you'll get in even more fights. Now please promise me you'll behave yourself in the future, I know you can do it. He's a good girl, too. It will make it to his point in his head while Aya's scowl goes more and more pronounced. Eventually Aya's patience, which has never been the most plentiful, will stand and she pushes the infamous arm off of her. Just leave me alone and drop this concerned big sister act, you hear? You're too old to be anybody's big sister. You're making me feel sick. Are you? Rena stops one foot against the ground. Is that any way to talk to you for me? She is your elder and better. Just show her some respect. Respect? Yeah, why? Aya spits on the ground and say good. Why should I respect her when she's always looking down at me? Jack's like a goody teacher, but I know her game. Whenever there's a pretty boy in the vicinity, she loses her inhibitions. Now she's met Hiroki. She's not gonna hold back. I'll give it 2 days until she's trying to flirt with him. There's no way I want to act all nice with a woman like that. You want to save Hiroki. Ai shoots me a serious look. Now, Hifumi's got you on her side. She'll do anything she can to make you hers. Just don't give into her provocations. No matter what happens, you're still my producer. And I'm not gonna give you up that easily. With that decisive Aya stalks away, her long transfers straight behind her as she does the frilly hem of her pink dress. Hifumi watches her depart or pull forward. Goodness me. It seems she likes me just as much as always. I just hope she might change her tune after all these years, but I suppose not. It is vexing, but I still love my younger sister. However you are, I can't repair our relationship. I might be a pushover, but I can be very persistent at times. I won't let anybody disregard my love. She's kinda sadistic. Not sadistic, what's the word for it? I guess the best way to say it, she doesn't seem all nice. She seems nice, but you know, she has a different. That much is obvious. After the debacle with Hifumi, I would turn my room and sleep. I feel exhausted after everything that's happened. It's not far asleep the moment my head hits the pillow. I sleep for what feels like a long time. Sure, I have a series of vivid dreams, but when I finally awake, I can't remember much of them. They feel fuzzy. Like Ricardo, dimly long black hair and pale skin. But that's about it. No, it's not like it matters. I'm not the sort of person who places much stock at dreams, blood types, or star signs. I think it's all nonsense. Super tired after the adventure last night. I was kept up pretty late. Maybe I should go back to bed. I lay back on my futon ready to sleep, but something stirs me on my half-formed slumber. I can smell something truly amazing. Woman's complex, mutilated one, but I can catch definite hints of measure power and maybe even onions. Especially even bread that my mother's cooking. All of a sudden I feel incredibly hungry. Wonder if breakfast is ready. This ryokan has a commercial dining room, but guests can go to help themselves to breakfast. I was eating breakfast menu, but I imagine the food here was on the traditional side: white rice, fried up fish, pickled plums, miso soup, and the like. I never prepared authentic Japanese breakfast when I'm back home. I don't have the time for it. I usually make do with toast. I can't remember the last time I ate a truly satisfying breakfast. My stomach's gurgling already. I'm wondering where the dining room is. I traced by the weather for 1 mile, race from my futon. I changed out my nightwear to my day-to-day clothes and set off to the house in search of some substance. It's relatively early in the morning, about 7 or so. The sliding doors that line the hallway are all closed, and I can't hear any noise from them. Maybe the other guests are still asleep. The smell leads me out of the weird ryokan across the garden. It's a warm day, the sky bright blue, but I still haven't seen anybody else around. I wonder where they all are. To find the perimeter of the garden, they come to a second bed of similar style to the ryokan. This must be where the dining room is. I lay myself aside and remove my shoes at the front door. I step into the pair of indoor sinners to begin my search. I make my way through corridors, turning this way and that, until I come before a set of sliding doors. This room I've been following stronger here than anywhere else. I think this is it. Pardon me. I slide open the door and then, I blink, taken aback. This room is much warmer and muggler than the other rooms in the ryokan. The interior is decoratively different too. The floor is wooden, not touching me, and it's crammed with countertops and electric appliances. There were no chairs and no tables, unless you count the large table situated in the middle of the room. This isn't the dining area. It's not big enough for a start. It must be the kitchen. The sink is piled high with dishes and saucepans and choppy suds. It's about the room. Various ingredients are strewn upon the table. Bag of miso powder among them. Current boards laid out. A few remnants of chopped green onion and ginger still stuck to it. There's an old-fashioned gas plate resting upon one of the countertops. The kettle sits upon one wing borne away by a stainless steel saucepan resting on the other. Oh. Well, she's cooking. Maybe we stumbled into her womb. Maybe that's what it is. And sitting by the saucepan, an apron wrapped around her middle is who for me. She's the only person in the kitchen. I can see on the side. Is she really taking care of the breakfast preparation on? It's a kitchen, but still, I feel like it's a room. I doubt it's a room though, but still. Here for me, what are you doing in here? Oh, Hiroki! She smiles. It was just all surprised to see me. She doesn't show it. My expression makes it look almost like she was waiting for me. It's nice to see you, Julie. I was afraid you might be tired after the events of last night. How are you feeling, Dale? I'm doing well enough, but what about you? Why are you in the kitchen? I thought you were a guest. I am a guest, but I rather enjoy cooking. It relaxes me. When I heard that this weird kid was understaffed, I offered him a hand. I thought it would be fun. This place is understaffed? Oh yes, the head chief came down with a nasty fever at the start of this week. The staff weren't quite a titsy about it. And how did you find out about that? One of the waiters told me about it at breakfast when I first checked in 5 days ago. The meal was delayed and the food we were served was of subpar quality. The poor waitress was very apologetic and she bowed so much she almost knocked her head against my table. I was afraid she had put too much strain upon herself to avoid it and I couldn't stand by and do none. I asked if I could work in the kitchen if they need the extra hands. Waitress tried to demean me. Oh no, she said, I could possibly push on you like that, but I insisted. I took no way to a position as a temporary chef. Just for a while, you understand, when the head chef has regained his strength, I will step aside. See. I guess I can explain why Hifumi's doing here, but and what about the rest of the staff? They're busy preparing the dining room. I told them I didn't need any help here. I've done most of the work already. Welcome to stay if you want, Hiroki. You can keep me company. Are you sure that's okay? I don't want to get you in trouble. I'm sure you'll be fine. Nobody needs to know that you've been in here. I promise I won't tell. Hifumi raises her index finger to her lips in a way that makes my heart turn. This kitchen is quite lonely and I would appreciate having somebody to talk to while I work. You can give me useful feedback too. What sort of feedback? You can tell me how my miso soup tastes. Hifumi scoops a bit of miso soup up in a aromatic spoon and holds it up to me. The liquid shimmers in the sunlight like a liquid emerald. I can see a small bite-sized lump of tofu lying on the spoon. Chuck the miso. There's a few molecules of spring onion too. My stomach, desperate for food, does a somersault inside my belly. I'm so hungry. This food doesn't just smell good, but it looks good too. I can't resist when she holds it out to me like that. Alright, thanks for the food. I tuck my head over my mouth, Hifumi picks a spoon to my lips, and I slump over me super nearly. So, I smile shrilly, still holding the spoon aloft. What do you think of my spoon? Is it sorry. Soup, is it good? I hold the soup in my mouth for a few moments, savoring it. It sucks into my tongue. I filtrate my sense with which the southern flavors. 5 seconds pass before I can finally bring myself to swallow. The soup slides down. My throat says and my stomach warm within. I sigh and satisfied. I only had a little bit of Hifumi soup, but that was more than enough to gauge your scales. Cooking abilities without pale. It won't be hyperbolic to say. I think it's almost as good as my mother's. That was the best meat soup I've ever had in my life. Do you really think so? I don't think so, I know so. The blended flavors was exquisite and the tofu really adds to it. I thought my mom's meat soup was good, but yours is better than yours. You're incredible. Oh goodness, that's quite the compliment. I'm not sure my home meat soup deserves such praise, but thank you, Hiroki. I appreciate your kindness. I'm not just being kind, your cook is out of this world. What did you use to make the soup anyway? Oh, nothing special. I had some finely chopped tofu and green onions. My secret ingredient is love. Love? Yes, indeed. Whenever I cook, I try to picture the people who eat it. If possible, I would like it if my food could make them smile. I think that's what makes my food taste good. See, and who do you usually think of when you cook? Now, that is an interesting question. Sometimes I think of Marina or one of my cute sisters. I even think that time to time on my friends. But this morning while I was cooking, there was one person whose face kept silent. So I sent to my mind over and over again. It's Hilky. She's making the move, guys. Last noise, I think she has a slight blush on her cheeks. And that was... You don't know? Everybody's eyes crinkle in the corners. It was you. Me? Mm-hmm. This meat soup was made just for you, so I hope you eat lots of it at breakfast, devour my food, and think of me the whole while. Finding this rule would bring me more joy. She's making a move. After my brief tete-a-tete, TNT, or whatever you call it, with me in the kitchen, I make my way to the dining room. I encourage myself walking away because I find the three down dressed and waiting for the breakfast. Once I feel short and being unfair, so I decided to go for a walk through the garden. I like being with Cosmos, Ayu, and Marina, but sometimes it's nice to be on my own. There's nobody else in the garden, which means there's nobody to show me. I breathe in the clean mountain air and fluctuate in the simple stretching of my legs. It sure is nice to get away from the city. I have to make most of these days. Come next week, I'll be back to the daily grind. I bet my boss will date me will work out the moment I get back to the office. I have a headache just thinking about it. I can't believe this. I finally got away from my boss, but I can't stop thinking about him. It's infiltrating my mind. I sat down on a bench overlooking an ornamental pond and let my fingers press in my hair. Why can't I just relax? I don't want to go back to work just yet. I don't even want to think about work. I guess I've got to stick with my job for now though. I've always liked photography. It was my hobby as a teen. So I decided to become a photographer at Sakura Daily. People say you should try to get a job in the field you like. That way you never have to work a day in your life. We'll see, I believe them. I still enjoy photography. My passion for it is starting to wane. It's hard to stay enthused about something when it becomes an obligation. It's even harder to enjoy said obligation when you have an angry boss breathing down your neck. Oh, woe is me. At least I can stay here for a few more days. I'll just kick back and take it easy. Beep beep. My phone's buzzing. I wonder who that is. Maybe lucky it'll be Marina asking we can meet up, or maybe my parents asking for the latest news or in my life. I have a pretty bad feeling about this though. I feel like it's here for me. I know exactly who it will be even before I slide out of my pocket. Of course it's... Oh, it's his boss. My boss knew I was going away for a week. I even asked him not to contact me unless it was an emergency. Here he is sending me more messages. What do you want? Let's go down this message quickly. It's longer rambling, like always, but it's... See, it boils down to this. He has a new job lined up for me already, huh? My boss wants me to take some photos of becoming a sports star for an article when I get back to Tokyo. She provided me some YouTube powers, such as her name, her age, or accomplishments. Hazel Williams said her name sounds really familiar. I think she's a tennis player. My dad's pretty fond of tennis and he likes to tell me about it whenever I go to see him. I'm not invested in tennis or sports in general, but I guess I'll better drum up some interest if I'm to meet this Hazel girl. You know, Hazel Williams. That doesn't sound like a very Japanese name. Was she really born in this country? Apparently, so according to her boss's message, she represented Japan in some national tennis tournament. So she must be part Japanese. Maybe her dad's American. I want to know what she looks like. My boss has sent me a few links to various YouTube videos. I guess this must be for us has her. Taking a vacation, but it can't hurt to check a few of these videos out. I'm going to photograph this girl. I need to know what she looks like, people. Watching her play might give me a few ideas for potential poses too. You photograph celebs, particularly sports stars. All static poses are a no-go. Action shots are where it's at. Let's see here. Open a link to one of my YouTube videos and wait for it to load. The Wi-Fi around here is pretty spotty, so it takes a while. It looks loads for a good 2 minutes. There she is! In all her glory. And she's probably a Succubus too. But when it finally starts, my attention is completely captured. Passing rooms in this short clip is a real portion woman with a tan complexion. Her hair is pulled back into a ponytail. She's wearing a striped shirt and a cute pleated skirt. She puts a tennis racket in one hand, faces a mask of concentration. The opponent, a mousy-haired woman of Leonel, hits the ball across the net. As she watches the trajectory, her eyes keen like hawk, then she strikes. She starts forward, the powerful muscle in her thighs ripping as she returns the ball to the other side of the court. Her opponent tries to pin it, but she's too slow. She can't make it in time. And that's the game to William. She's taking the championship. William wins with a score of 6-2. William wins. Alright! As her drops her racket, she turns to the camera and beams brightly, despite the exhaustion evident on her ball. She smiles a large stupid grin, her face flushes sweaty and strikes a victory pose. I did it! I won! Her enthusiasm infectious, even from the other side of the screen. This video was uploaded 18 hours ago. I guess this must be footage from a tournament yesterday. So, 4 is all way over and done with, but I'm very excited to simply watch Hazel. So cute and bubbly, it's hard not to root. It's pretty impressive. I wonder what the comments say. I don't usually bother trawling through the comments on my tube. But the internet's anomaly can be blessed and other times it can be a curse. People seem particularly quick to show the worst sides of themselves on comment sections like my tube. If I had 100 yens for every time I seen my tube comment sections descend to chaos, then I'd be richer than Marina. So I believe my father's comment section is relatively tame. Most of it applies to support of Hassel. If I lay it features, Hassel really is adorable. Her little fang is to die for. Her thighs are even more thick than a strawberry milkshake. What a goddess. But she's a young athlete. Her form is excellent. You can tell she practices a lot. She's always so cheerful. Watching her now affairs to make me happy. She's the pride and joy of Japan. We all love you, Hassel. What I want to give for her to crush me up between those thighs of us. Do any of you guys know that she's a lesbian? I saw an article about it online. There were pictures of her kissing another woman. I just wish that was me. Hey guys, I'm out of my mind. Of course, Hassel not wearing any pennies. Pause the video. Table 27, take a look. This could be big if true. But pennies, huh? If that's true, there's no way an up and coming athlete like Hassel Williams would be allowed to play a public tables match commando. Or 10 sweet $20 are very appealing. I won't mind seeing a little more for if you catch my drift. I didn't actually wear pennies either because it didn't look like it from my angle. I followed the instructions of that one Succubus comment and started the video 027. Then I stared at the screen and my eyes narrowed with laser-like focus. I think I could see a flash of the flesh cut beneath the pleats of her short white skirt, but it's so blurry I can't really tell. Maybe she's just ruined skin color underneath, that must be it. I've been done for getting my hopes up. But duh. Why do you even want to look at Hazel's real? Not like you're so desperate you need to lush over after every pretty girl. You already have IU, Cosmos, and Rena. Isn't it enough? Besides, with this other comment to be believed, Hazel doesn't even seem like men. Or maybe she really is lesbian. I guess it could all be hearsay. Like I was looking up online, and it's a post photo of her kissing another woman, but I decided to leave off for now. I must say enough time scrutinizing the picture of this tournament footage. Lesbian or not, she seems like an interesting woman. I think I'd like to meet her. Photographing her sounds like fun. I typed out a quick reply to my boss's email. I'd be consider sending a message to my dad too. But he would say it's not. I bet he'd be able to provide me with every information about Hazel. He's probably be excited too to know that I have a shot for photographing her. But in the end, I decided against it. I can tell him later. Right now, I think I'd rather go back to my room and relax. I wish from the bed to stretch. Pushing my arms above my head, my body feels tense, my shoulders stiff. I always get like this when I have to talk to my boss, even over email. So demanding. I want to relax more, darn it. I turned right to leave the garden behind me, but... Oh. Yeah. Oof. Why did question mark? We know it's Cosmos. It's blatantly obvious. I smacked something very soft and squishy, like 2 loaves of freshly baked bread. Hiroki, it looks like I'm pressed up against Cosmos with nearly interspace between us. I must have bumped into her, and by the sense of it, it was some degree of strength. Are you alright? I didn't hurt you, did I? No, I'm fine. Sure? My chest was almost an impact. They're kind of like airbags, you see? Right. I don't know if that's a major image I really needed, but I'm glad everything seemed to be okay. I heard to give my cute girlfriend a bunch of bruises, even accidentally. Thank you for being so considerate, though. Truly are the best boyfriend a girl could have. With a cute, girlish giggle, Cosmo nudges close to me. She smells pretty good and she feels good too. Though our embrace was of a rather sudden nature, I might be enjoying this a bit too much. I should probably put a stop to this before they get too out of it. I love it too, but can you give me a bit of help if anybody sees us out here? We might get in trouble. Oh yeah, sure, quite right, I'm sorry. I was happy to see you, I simply couldn't hear myself. Perhaps I acted a bit too forward. Cosmo takes a step back, smiling shyly. When I'm with you, I just forget that I'm a succubus. I was drawn to you because of your unique sin. Just likely honey to us, succubus, but you treat me much more kindness than everybody else have. When we're together, I feel like I'm really in your girlfriend. My face starts to turn red. And my heart flies in my chest, and I get all excited and well. That's when smile takes on a tinge. I forget myself. We succubus aren't humans, though we may look human, we're a lot stronger than your kind. If I started clinging to you, I could have hurt you. If that happened, I would never have forgiven myself. And I bet Marina and I would never forgive me either. They love you a lot too. I'm not so sure about that. I know Marina and I are fond of me, however much I tries to pretend otherwise, but I don't know if they love me in the traditional sense. Marina seems to like me as a pet, whereas I do, well, who knows what's going on with that girl. So sympathious and lightly, I doubt even she fully understands her own feelings. Hey, Hiroki, Cosmo appears to me. Are you alright? You look deep in thought about something. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Is it about work? Yeah, it is. How do you know? I was walking through the garden taking some pretty photographs. Of course she was. Being a rap-a-pun star with millions of followers, Cosmos takes photos for almost everything. She seemed even crazy about photography than I am. When I saw you sitting up on this bench, you were looking on your phone and your bowl was creased. That's a look you always wear when your boss messages you, so I figured it was work-related. Whew. I wish so. That's some good guesswork. You're like a regular detective. No, I'm not. I'm not smart enough. And who told you that? The rest of my sisters say I'm stupid. I, in particular, I think she has a point. I'm slow. I try to learn new things. I can never memorize dance steps like I or work in business like Marina. I'm not clever at all. Well, you figured out how I was faring and what was wrong with me off of a glance. You might disagree with me, but I think that's pretty clever. It's not. I could tell how you feel because we spent a lot of time together. It's because I'm your girlfriend. I used to be bad at understanding emotions too. I always said I had trouble reading the atmosphere, wherever that is. I thought maybe I was a defective succubus. I don't say too much of myself. I don't know what my purpose was. I think I've gotten better at all this after being with you. You help me understand nice feelings like love and happiness, but also dark negative feelings like jealousy and loneliness. I never really experienced those things until now. I tried new to me, but Cosmo rests her hand against her breast just above her head. Alright. I cherish each and every one of them. Thank you, Hiroki, for helping me. I've done more than you can imagine. So if possible, I would like to land an ill for your worries too. I want to be with you. Fine. Customer looks so utterly adorable, my heart launches. She's so sweet, it should be illegal. Cosmos. That? Yes, Yuki? Yeah, you do more than enough for me already. But, don't worry about me, I'll be fine. I have Marina and Ayu. You too. Don't be precious to me. I cup Cosmos' cheek in my hand, then dip my head. My lips meet hers for a brief, gentle kiss, which she signs to. Hiroki. She smiles tremulously. I love you. And I love you too. I love you loads. How much is loads exactly? I can't quantify it. Can't you try? That must make things easier to understand. Emotions don't really work like that. They're not always logical, but let's see. I love you more than there are stars in space. How's that? Oh, you. Customer shakes her head. I don't think she entirely believes this bold claim, but the smile on your lips still doesn't waver. That can't be true. There are billions and billions and billions of stars in space. I know any human hasn't been to love anybody that much. You're flattering me. Of course I am, but is there a problem with that? I am your boyfriend after all. You're okay. Thank you. Husband winds her arm around mine and I escort her to the beach where I sat before. We both sit down party. Customer shivering in the cool, so personal against her bare eyes. Ayu, Marina, probably Ayu. Or maybe he here for me. It's going to like interrupt him. Cosmo lets her head fall against my shoulder. A few strands of her sea-eyed. Ew, choke on my nose. It's so cute to me. I can smell champagne. It's very sweet like strawberries. Everything about Cosmos is sweet. It's no wonder she's so popular. She has a huge amount of fans, so we have to be careful when we're together. If everybody knew I was saying Cosmos, my life won't be worth living. Like a junkie, the two of us had to be very careful whenever we went out on dates. But now we're on the countryside, we can afford to throw caution out the window. It's nice to sit with Cosmos alone and enjoy the moment. I know I won't get a chance to do this after I leave. You okay? I need to make the most of my time while I can. Okay? Cosmos looks at me, her heart shaped face tilted. Askins, are you still thinking about work? You got me, sorry about that. I know I came here to unwind, but it's harder than it seems. It's a while since. I'm finding it hard to relax too. Roy? Cosmos shifts on the bench, perhaps trying to get comfy. She melts her cheek against my shoulder signs. Some into a celebrity, I always have to work. I can never take any time away, or my friends will get restless. I want to relax too and spend time with you. I have to upload photos to my Wi-Fi account every day. That's why I've been taking a lot of pictures. I'm appreciative of my fans, of course. It's because of them that I'm able to continue manifesting in the human world. If I do love and support, I won't have the strength to keep going. But they can be quite demanding. I try to satisfy the expectations of all these people. Sometimes I think it'd be easier to give all this fame up. I never really want to be famous anyway. But if I did, I won't be able to stay in the human world. And I won't be able to spend time with you. It's a dilemma. Man, that's such hard. I never knew you had it so rough. I thought eagles had pretty crucial lives, all things considered. I suppose even they have voice. I can tell Customer is giving her job her all. She wants to satisfy all of her fans. But she has over 1 million of them. In that case, it's almost like she has over 1 million bosses. They're all pulling her in different directions. There are many new cultures on the daily, and the Customer is doing her best to make them happy. But it's not possible to satisfy everyone. So do your best, hang in there. I put Customer's slender body a little closer to mine, and winds and arm around her shoulder. I don't know if I can help you in a particular sense, but I'm always here to listen. I do my best to ease your stress however I can. I don't want you making yourself sick. You will take good care of yourself, won't you? Customer is so spaced out, she's exactly the kind of person you might forget to eat. Or clean up her house without a bit of prompting. I'll do my best. But if I fail on that score, would you mind looking after me? It's hard to tell, but I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind something like that, to be honest. Yeah, she's a cute girl. Of course, I'll look after you. I don't mind a bit. In fact, it would be my pleasure. I kiss Cosmo again, and then she signs against my mouth. My tongues brush against together as she saliva. It's very sweet, just like the rest of Cosmos. Still, I draw my lips away from Cosmos' smile sheepishly. I'm sure a lot of people will be surprised to know that Succubus have so many concerns. I guess we all have to work to make a living in this world, huh? That's right. We might be different species, but we're not so very dissimilar. Some Succubus look down on humans, they treat them like lesser beings, or princess included. But I think those Succubus are wrong. Humans are poor too. You don't have the powers we do, but you're all working to make ends meet. I like how tenacious you are, it's admirable. And I think you're admirable too. I'll be having a hard time at work, but don't give up. I believe in you, okay? Thanks. I'll do my best to believe me too. I was very calmed down after receiving that message from my boss, but this conversation with Carbos has helped let my negative feelings around. This is the second best I'm human, but we're both doing our best to achieve our goals. In the past, I switched over my job on my own. I didn't have a girlfriend or any close friends to confide in. But now I have Cosmos, I'm not alone. A lot of people are cheering me on, and I don't want to let them down. And Hiroki, one more thing. What is it? Well, I don't want you to think I'm jealous right now. That's it. It might be my boyfriend. But I don't mind having an open relationship. I know Marina and I love you, and I don't want to tear you apart from them. They're my sisters too, though we're not related by blood, and I also love them. I'd be happy if you could all be happy together, but I is right. You should wary of Eve for me. She's more aggressive than she looks. If you give her the chance, she'll make a move on you. Don't let your guard down, or you can end up her slave. But Eve and me really try to do something like that. She seems so nice. She might seem nice, but looks can be deceiving. You should be careful, Hiroki. With that woman around, you might be in danger. Don't be taken in by his facade. You have to keep in mind that she's an actress. And she's much better at hiding her true intentions than I do. Okay, well Cosmos says that in the case of IU, then I guess I have to take it face value. Despite Cosmos willing, the rest of my day passes without event. I don't see here from me for the whole evening. If here from me does want to make me her slave, she sure is playing a long game. Does she really want that though? It seems out of character coming from such a mild man. I can't imagine Hifumi playing the role of a dominatrix. That role is far better suited for Marina. Well, what Hifumi has a dark side or not, it seems my time at this video game will be more interesting than I anticipated. The following day passes quite like the previous one. I'm roused by the smell of Hifumi's wonderful cooking and eat a delicious breakfast prepared by her hands. Then I go for a walk, not in the Ryuko's garden side, but in the sprawling countryside around it. I take photographs at my leisure, use my phone, idle away the hours among the embrace of nature. Getting out of the city sure is relaxing. The air is nice and clean and the sky is so blue. But it's been great throughout my stay. I hope it holds up. 2 days I'll be back. I'll have to go back to Tokyo. I doubt I'll see Hifumi again after that. She does want to make me hers. She'll have to make a start on her nefarious plans. But I can't see that happening anytime soon. Or are you in custom of paranoid? Being the youngest of the Succubus clan, it makes sense to feel threatened by an older, beautiful, more experienced Succubus. I guess they all know Hifumi as well as they know Marina, so they're under guard. Marina, for her part, seems pretty close to Hifumi. She didn't make any unpleasant sensations about her character. It really is a mystery. Why don't you ask Marina and see what she thinks? She would know her the best. At night I decided to go for a dip in hot springs. The water at the springs is sort of luxurious and I'm sure it helped clear my head. Make my way to the change rooms. My wooden skin is cracking against a touch of me that hallway. When I arrive, I strip off my clothes and wrap a towel on my waist, and I set off for the private mixed gender hot spring that Marina was. Hot spring is a secluded one, located a brief walk away from the male and female baths. It's a pleasant spot. The spring's lined with thick blocks, the air thick with steam. I feel like more than me to go there. Or maybe you hear from me. Why the safe is clear and crystalline. I can see the moon reflected in the shoulders and all the stars. Cool breeze tugs at the tin tower and I shiver. Oh my, that's not for my to see me. If I don't step in the water, I'll catch a cold. I reach for the towel on my waist, sway to relinquish it. Oh my, I thought I would be out alone out here. Who is this? A ticking bell-like voice makes me feel my tie about around me. So my ears in the spring, judging by the tone of voice as a woman. Is it? The voice does sound familiar, but I'm still in such a panic state, I can't think of who it may be. I remain at night intruder upon the young woman and all alone. It's a sexual harassment charge in the making. I could say it's an accident, but he wouldn't believe me. I'm in the hot water here, though not literally, not yet. I'm very sorry about DP, not that safe room can see me and clench my towel a bit tighter. If it was either customers from Marina House mix, I wouldn't care about my nakedness, but I don't want to ship off one of a complete stranger. I should probably get going fast before I get accused of any suspect. But I'm not the one that fought here. This is a private hot spring. Marina booked it specifically for the four of us. Shouldn't be anybody else here. Push the mysterious person bathed in the springs. Here for me, has to be. If only the scene was so thick, I might be able to see them better. As it is, all I can make out is a vague outline. I can see the curves of a smooth back, white ass pushing along black choices. Could it be the voice which I apologize just now? I believe it belongs to a man. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, this is quite a conundrum. Has a brigade come to steal my virtue? That would be quite unfortunate. Please, I beg you, if you wish to have your way with me, do so quickly, and do not prolong the butcher's process. Now, what's this person babbling about? No, you got the wrong idea. I've come to take advantage of you, and I don't even know who you are. I thought this bath would be empty as well. Sorry, misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? The woman blinks through the vlog at me. So you do not wish to embrace me? No, that's the last thing I want. I'm not a criminal. Oh, I see. Now, that is a pity. How is it a pity? Shouldn't you be relieved? You were the one crying about the tragedy just now, and she was just putting on the show, but she really wanted it. Well, of course, Rowan must be modest about these kinds of things. It won't do what you require. Take me, please, to the first truth that comes along. But engage in twice beneath the light of the moon with a mysterious assailant does sound somewhat romantic. It's like something from a novel. A heavy sigh. Woe is me, I'm so disappointed. How much all the effort come here? This private hospital where nobody might overhear our moments of passion. So she does know she's a traitor. Was this catching from the very beginning? Yet you do not even wish to take advantage of the situation? What sort of man are you? Am I not attracted enough to like the tender of desire within your beast? I can't really say, it's no statement, I can't see your face. And I cannot see yours. Step forward, please, so that I may see you more clearly. I would like to know with what gentleman I am conversing. You would turn me down. I really don't know if that's a good idea. I turn away to leave, but then a cold gust of wind blows and shakes the leaves on the trees in the perilously short tower that surround around my waist. It parts the worst of the streets too, and I can finally see. The woman is sitting husband is no other than. Of course I knew. I just noticed the answer. It would obviously be here for me. B. It was IU, Cosmos, or they probably would call out to me. Here for me? My. Miss Mai, she doesn't seem all that embarrassed about her earlier utterances, and neither does she seem that surprised to see me. Did she know I was here all along? I was starting to wonder. Hey, here for me, were you teasing me? Nah, whoever gave you that idea? You're one of my dear friends. I'm really appreciative towards you. I would never think would make you feel uncomfortable. Or so she says, but her smile doesn't waver. Maybe Cosmo I am worried about her. After all, she isn't the demo Igalea I thought she was. Right, well, I glanced away from me awkwardly. It's hard to meet my idol in the eye when she's wearing nothing more than a towel. I should probably go now, I don't want to bother you. Oh no, don't leave. Though we are sharing the same logins at the present, I've been so busy attending to chores I haven't had a chance to speak to you all day. And that you found me quite by chance on my ad. I must be fate's way of saying we ought not to be parted. If I don't know if it was by chance. But you could have sit with me and dip your feet in the warm water. You should have alleviated the cold of this bleak night. Jeez, hearing me style of talk is so fancy. It sounds like she comes from a different era. Her Japanese is very refined and polite. I could get swept up in the why can't I say that? Melodic cadence of voice. Sometimes I just forget how to say a word. Sometimes. Well, for surely sounds simple. I can't just spring so I can relax in the water, but will I be able to relax for Hifumi by my side? Besides, something about Hifumi's words doesn't sit quite right with me. You said I mean was by chance. What else could it be other than the whims of fate? It's the proof that we are simply meant to be together. Yeah, alright. It's like why I might have assured decision to my once ordinary existence. But I still don't believe in fate. It's too vague and unscientific. Did you just say that you came into this private hot spring on purpose? Oh, did I? Yes, you did. You know you did. You said you came here on purpose so that nobody could hear how... Well, you should have known when you came here that this wasn't the regular woman's hot spring. You weren't hoping to run into me, were you? Now, that's quite the accusation. What would you do if I answer your allegations in the positive? Would you be disappointed in me, Hiroki? Would you think me purposely wicked? Would you even stop being my friend? No, of course not. But you sound so serious. Make me feel as though I've done something wrong. Technically, you did do something wrong. You trespassed in these private springs, which Marina booked for us. I won't hold it against you. I just want to know the truth. You really coming to meet me? I am you are a sharp one, aren't you? Hifumi laughed softly. Yes, that's right. I knew full well that this house break was a private one. I'm trespassing now, man. But I did so only because I wish to see your face once more. It feels like it's been so long since we last spoke. I miss you. Miss me? Yes, indeed. Now that's hard to prize. I can't imagine the famous actress Yamamoto Hifumi missing me. It's a shame that she went out of her way to speak to me. I never thought she'd stoop to such an underhand methods. She seems like such a well-mannered woman. But maybe all your customers will lie about her. She's more devious than she looks. You're blind, but why would you miss me? I'm not special. Tut tut. Hifumi wagged one finger in my direction. May admonish me for lying, Yuki, but that does not mean you Carte Blanche to do so on purpose. What do you mean? I mean that you are not being entirely truthful either. You say you're not special, but that is untrue. It is a blatant falsehood. If you're not special, Marina would not have taken an interest in you, nor Cosmo either. The fact alone has made me very curious about you. But just awfully picky when it comes to men. It's rare that they are in agreement on anything. I can believe that. I and Cosmos are always at one another's throats. It often falls upon Marina to act as though adjudicator. We're all suck about it, but in terms of taste and personalities, they're quite similar. They all seem to love you, though I and Cosmos are particularly smitten. The way they fought over your affection the night prior was quite the sight. I was surprised, but also impressed, happy too. I was pleased for Cosmos. She's always been so awkward. I feared she would never find a suitable partner. I too can be quite difficult. She's bad at admitting her true feelings and she fights people away. I never seen her killed by anybody quite so brazenly before. I feel like a proud big sister. I'm so glad my naughty younger siblings have grown up and discovered what love is, I thought to myself. But it made me want to know more about you too. If I and Cosmo adore you, then you must be special. I hope you could speak more so that I might discern just how special you are. I see. I can understand here from his interest, at least, but now I'm beginning to wonder if I'd disappoint him. I'm gonna trust IU and Cosmos on this one. Because they have to be right, especially because it really feels like she's not who she is. And, I don't know, she's really pretty, but I feel like she's really persistent, so I feel like she's not gonna stop. And put it simply, I feel like this choice will get me to who? This choice, I mean, will get me. So, let's just say this might lead to the same thing, but. Oh, don't get your hopes up. I'm just an average guy. I and Cosmos only took an interest in me because Marina did. Marina only liked me because of my smell. Ah, yes, your smell. His eyes softened. I have not had the pleasure of conversing with you for as long as they have, but even I have no issue particular. It came to me on a gust of breeze through our first encounter. It happens unable to think of whether it was ever since. You smell wonderfully, okay? You are even more intricate than Bill Fennec. But Lilac, whatever. Well, thanks. So my guy, I'm not used to being compared to flowers. It's not very manly. But I guess I'll take it. There's something else I'm curious about though. If you wanted to talk to me so badly, why didn't you approach me earlier? Wouldn't that be easier than waiting in his hot spring hoping I'll come along? There's no guarantee I will come tonight. I suppose not, but I thought this was my best option. I truly have been busy working at this real kid. I have late free time during the days of spare, not that I mind much. I enjoy good honest work and I particularly like employing my hands. Looking at cleaning make me happy. I don't have much time to spare you intriguing though I'll find you. Then isn't that all the more reason to speak to me directly? But directness is far too harsh, even performance from my encounters. But you understand to blossom, it must be done by chance, beneath the light of the moon. This is how all love stories start. And movies, maybe. But movies are all I know. I've been an actress for over a decade and I know how tales between men and women should unfold. Women who are too forthright are considered unladylike. If I want to maintain my appeal, I cannot afford to chase me down. All my time spent among you humans have taught me that women should be meek, shy, and graceful. I've attempted to cultivate that image as best I can. LA cannot be seen to look desperate, it simply does not do. That's why you want me to look like an accident. Yes indeed, I'm glad you have grasped it so simply, Hiroki. Hiroki's smile is light question, but it does lead to ease my headache. What a convoluted way of going about things. I think Hiromi's idea of how women should act is a bit dated. Women might prefer charred passive flowers in the past, but it's the 21st century now. Most like Cosmos who post half-naked photos on the social line all the way, not to mention bubbly eyes like IE. In the future, could you come to me directly when you want to talk? It makes it a lot easier. But before that, I feel that would ruin some of my charm. But if that's what you like, I shall do my best. Right, thanks. Glad this has been more or less cleared up, but speaking of being meek and shy, what exactly mine when I first stumbled upon you? About to keep begging me to ravish you. I did? You know you did. Now that is funny. Even me push a finger against your lower lip. Sorry, but I can't quite recall saying anything of the sort. Sure you can't. Even me can't be as modest as she makes out. If she was, she won't be compulsion to me by a husband of all places. Woman is full of contradictions. But true nature might be even hard to grasp at Ayu's. At least Ayu's just a Sando. Hey, that's a simple trope, I can understand. What about Hifumi though? She is trying to mess with my head on purpose? Whatever, if you really care about what you said like 5 seconds ago, which I very much doubt, then I guess I'll let it slide. Oh, are you going to drop the subject just like that? Isn't that what you want? I'd hope you might probe a little deeper, yes? Something about the word probe makes my flesh flush. It comes loaded with a lot of connotations. I try to appear graceful and dignified as a proper lady should, but I'm not a normal woman. My father was a Japanese man, but my mother was a Succubus. Like the rest of my sisters, I chew prey on the order of humans. That's what I really am. I act during my movies, yes, but I'm always acting during my day-to-day life among you humans too. My friends would want me to be a meek-minded, submissive beauty. I do my best to appease them, but it can be stifling. Sometimes I need to let off steam. Now, we are in the mountains, there's nobody else around, it's just me and you. So why do you answer my expectations? When you come to the hospital with me, I can warm you up. Save. Infamous violent eyes flash like flames. Think about as a reward for being such a loyal friend of mine. I want to get to know you better, Hiroki. I want you to get to know you like my sister half. Can I not? Is it not good? Are you not interested? No, that's not it. That's not it. I'm still your fan. Here for me, I'm a huge fan. I love you. But that's a relief. I was beginning to worry. But if you are my friend, why do you hesitate? Come closer. Hey, I would love to follow here for me, but I had a classmate once doing it. He said that she would make me a slave. That's how true is the statement. Here for me is really dangerous. I don't know. Part of me worries if I step into one after all, my life would change for good. As I stay on the edge for the harsh opponent that hill, it's a loud and quiet in the stomping on my feet. Someone's coming close. Why you get away from my producer this instant, you hear it? There's Ayu. Oh my. Oh my. Through Miss Cruz Cool Hill, and your eyes wide as the force of nature descends upon him. This voice of nature comes to the form of a long 20-something-year-old woman, was splendid with slender lamb's orange twins hairs and a face of scowl. Was none other than Are you? Everybody blinks at Aya cutely, one hand pressed against her cheek. She looks stunned as well she might. Aya's back is turned to me, but I can see her faces in profile, and I can make out some of her expression. Her eyes are narrowed, her full forward. It won't be an exaggeration to say that she looks ticked. Supremely ticked, in fact. Here's a win aside for you. When I was back at elementary school, we studied volcanoes. Our teacher even let us make our own volcanoes with paper mache and baking soda and vinegar. When vinegar was added to the baking soda, the chemical combustion bubble up and it rubbed the explosion over the sides of the DIY volcano. Why am I bringing this up now, you might ask? Well, Aya reminds me of those volcanoes. She must have blown the gasket. How can one small, skinny woman contain so much heat and weight to form your body? It should be possible. Turns out over the word I'm baffled. Hey, Ayu, I'm glad to see you too, but this is quite sudden. Why are you gluing me like that? You don't make me feel as though I have done something wrong. You have done something wrong. You're a two-faced witch. Oh my. Give me push your lips together. Are you not aware that I'm your elder? You should show me some respect as you do to Marina. You ever say I respect her? I spit into the hot spring. I'm sure that's unhygienic, but I don't bring it up. That's more important matters him. This is a teeny tiny fact that Ayu looks like she's got your more heat for me. I don't respect Marina, but I respect you even less. She might be older than me, but that doesn't mean you're smarter. And it certainly doesn't mean you're a better person. How could you do something so awful? How could you? Forgive me for my ignorance, but I'm not sure what it is exactly that you're accusing me of. Would you mind explaining to me simply so that I understand? You know precisely what you're doing. Don't play dumb with me. You're trying to seduce Hiroki after I told you not to. How dare you try and steal my producer out from under my nose? It might be a bit ordinary, but that doesn't give you the right to take everything in the whole deal like it belongs to you, dang it. I watched Ayu hit for me later. Disagreement. You can call that play out from a safe distance. I haven't taken a single step into the hot spring yet. I'm still standing on the bank's driest bone. The fire looks incredibly inviting. But the bigger Succubus sisters not that they were sisters are putting me off. I sighed. I came all the way to the countryside so I could relax, but this scene is the exact opposite of relaxing. I don't really want to get forward in an argument. Well, I guess you two can call me if you need me. You know where my room is. Have fun and try not to get too carried away. I sincerely hope Ayu doesn't try to drive him for me. That won't kill her. Would it be a Succubus? She studied emotions. The Succubus student to eat big, and I presume they'll have no hope. I prove they also need to breathe. Let's pray the story doesn't turn into one mystery. Just don't do anything I want to do, okay? Don't play too up. And if one of you dies, I'm for it to happen in a way that doesn't incriminate me. In fact, if anyone asks, I was even here. This isn't my problem. Bye. Though I am obstinately the cause of the chaos, here for me and Ayu don't bother to look at me. Far too wrapped up in one another. God, you stupid bimbo. That's a mean thing to say. But if it brings us closer, I care not what you call me. This is what your way of bonding. I shall accept it. I'm glad you opened up to me to say more. Stop laughing, you creep. This isn't funny. I'll kill you. I'll seriously kill you. Ah, so sweet love. I've never known it to be so intense. If it's for me helping who are you, I will accept them all, no matter how forbidden they may be. Society might look down upon you, love, but I never shall. What are you blabbing about now? I don't love you, you idiot. Why don't you drop dead? Yeah, I get it, since this is high 10 and out here, Willie is the best course of action. This woman are way too much for me to handle. After excreting myself from here for me and Ayu's highly intelligent debate, I returned to my room. As I was unable to take a dip in the hot springs, I insisted I had to have a warm shower to change into my night clothes. I turned off the lights and curled up beneath my futon early. Then fall asleep the moment my head hits the pillow. I awake the following morning to a truly delicious meal as I did the morning before that and the one before that. I guess here for me must have woken up early, despite the bullying argument she had with Ayu. Here for me might seem like a reserved role, but I'm starting to see that there's more for her than meets the eye. That's much more stemmer than one might imagine. She's quite proficient at twisting truth to suit her audience. Though Ayu sure had the upper hand, and despite even me was able to flush her. Truth be told, she flushed me quite a bit too. She called herself a pushover, but that couldn't be further from the truth. She's surprisingly brazen. But I don't dislike that. In fact, after seeing all these facades of Hifumi's character, I'm more intrigued by her than ever. I try to decide upon waking to set off to the kitchen. I'd love to continue our talk from last night. I'm pretty hungry too. I dress in my typical diet and leave my room. It's very early in the morning, 37 or thereabouts, so I can't hear anything as I walk through the hallway. I guess everybody's asleep. I feel like I should be sleeping too. My every movement is sick with tiredness as I keep pushing it on. I've always left the wall in my free time. It'd be safe to retreat now. I've already left. I want to speak to Eve. What does she really want from me? Is she interested in me like I and Cosme seem to believe? Does she want to make me a slave? Why are always like my so variable? Is it a jealousy or something more? This mysterious swirl around me, even denser than the safe from Mr. Soup. I pat down the hallway, I push open one of the sliding doors and across the garden. The separate complex that houses the kitchen and the dining room is only a few feet away. A warm breeze blows, it warms my hair and stores the leaves of the trees. Other than the sound of the wind, the garden is completely silent. I think it's quite peaceful. You don't hear sounds like this back in Tokyo. It seems full of hustle and bustle at all hours. There's always so much more noise. It's a 7th bedroom. My shoes in front of the door, slip into a pair of wooden sandals, then I make my way to the kitchen. When I opened the doorway, Brian heard from me. She's all alone. As it was the first time I met her in the kitchen. Like I said, it blows a week and I'm basically sitting up everything in the dining room. Even me is wearing an apron over her commute. I guess that's to protect her expensive clothes from stray spots of meat soup. Despite these precautions, however, her long sleeves have been left to hang loose. She hasn't bothered to coat them before. That's cute. She's confident enough in her cooking beers that she hasn't needed to sew her sleeves. One hour's long sleeves would get away, but apparently not. They don't seem to hinder her from in the slightest. Continues to store her Mrs. Soup, which was bubbling away in a pile on the gas plates. Her sleeves seemed in danger of dropping into the soup, but it never happens. If I mean, motions are extremely delicate and well practice. She must have done this numerous times. Her long dark hair and the traditional clothes, if me looks like a century Japanese. I defy any man to look her totally in the monkey kitchen and not think, wow, she will make a great wife. Oh, Hiroki! If me must have heard me into the kitchen because he turned to offer me a sweet smile to wipe out all the pleasure. I was just wondering how you are. I was pretty mean to you yesterday. I was worried. Oh yes, you were there to witness that, weren't you? If me smiles really. I apologize that you had to see such a shameful display. Hiroki, whatever must you have thought of me? I said and done a lot of bad embarrassing things. But I assure you, I do not mean any of them. It was all an act. I was really trying to flush Ayu, so she would leave me be. I love my little sister, but not in that way. I thought I preferred the attentions of men. Yeah, I figured as much. Don't worry about it. I looked pretty perturbed about the whole thing. First, was kind of funny. I almost wish I had taken a photograph. That might be amusing, yes, but I doubt she would like that. She's very particular about her looks. Being 70, she places a good deal of importance on weight in her personal image. Being famous sounds exhausting. Oh, isn't too bad. The work is hard, yes, but it has its perks. Specifically, having a supportive friends like you, of course. Giving me always makes a very serene smile, which makes my stomach do a somersault. Are not here for me? Looked attractive last night. Wearing none but towel, but the Camino and apron combination is a classic. It can't be beaten. It's a shame my provocations weren't able to deter Ayu. I cried out most brazenly, but she refused to back down, giving me signs. Only I was better at being firm with them, like Marina. Maybe she won't treat me with such disrespect. I don't know about that one. I have plenty of disrespect to Marina too. As I suppose she is, she really is quite helpful. She's very fiery and passionate and stubborn too. Once she gets an idea into her head, it's almost impossible to dissuade her. I don't see why she dislikes me so much. Perhaps since admitting my ways, I have tried to make amends, but she nurses her grudge regardless. She even made to turn cosmos against me. No school seemed to consider me some sort of villain. It's most upsetting. Now that is an interesting corner of information. Just like keeping me this something to on Ayu after all. I wonder what. Now that I'll mention, I haven't really seen Marina a lot. She's been kind of absent through this entire story. When did I see her? I think the only time I really saw her was at the beginning. Yeah, I've not seen everybody else after that. It's been mostly about Hifumi, Ayu, and Cosmos, so she's been really absent. I'd like to ask her, but before I have to share a choice. Oh goodness. Let me look back at Mrs. Soup. I was so caught up in our child I forgot my soup. It will burn if I don't take it off the heat. I apologize, Hiroki, but I need to focus on cooking. Can we postpone the conversation? Oh yeah, that's fine. Thank you for being so patient, Dale. Why don't we talk about after breakfast? I can come to your room if you like. Does that sound alright? That's fine. I'll see you later then. Yes, indeed. That would be lovely. And Hiroki? Miss Indigo eyes shine with a playful luster. I'll be hungry. Breakfast today would be delicious. Please eat a lot and go strong healthy. There's none that would make me happier. I love looking after people. Save. Right. Why on? I give me promise it's delicious. The white rice, hot and steamy. Hot and steamy to good. Mackerel full of flavor. The miso soup full and rich. After eating my fill, I return to my room and the host will reunite here for me. I feel tired after consuming so much food and my stomach aches a little. I yawn. My fatigue is starting to creep up on me. I'm really like to lie down. Though I came here to relax. I don't think I've gotten all that much sleep. My head feels heavy and the alarm of my future is incredibly powerful. As a mere human, I can resist the call on my sheets a second longer. Sorry, Hifu. I really gotta take a nap. I keep beneath my sheets and rest my head on the pillow. Go to sleep right after breakfast might be a little slovenly. Sure, but I think I've earned this privilege. I have to wake up early every morning to commute to work. I had a shovel break. I turn about with my feet on, trying to get comfortable. And again, this time I don't bother trying to stifle it. Excuse me. If me is here, maybe she isn't coming. That being the case, I don't have to worry about being presentable. I can just relax. Is somebody gonna come in? My eyes are shut. I feel myself sliding exuberantly into slumber when Hiroki? There it is. I hear a musical voice from the other side of the door and a gentle rap of knuckles. Are you in here, Hiroki? Would you like to talk? Oh. I sit up early, disturbing my futon. So Hifumi didn't forget. She really come to see me. Her eyes are heartening one. But I still can't shake the vestige of sleep that cling to me. I wanted at least another 5 minutes. Oh well, since Hifumi came to see me, it'd be rude to turn away. Yeah, I'm in here. You can come in. Thank you very much. I'm sorry for disturbing you. The sliding door of my room opens. I have a bad feeling about this. I feel like this is her way of getting, being alone with Hiroki in his room. It'd be a very clever way to do it. Hifumi steps aside. She closes the door behind me, then looks at me. She was sitting up my feet on my hair rumpled. I must look blurry and half asleep because Hifumi's expression softens into a look of motherly concern. Oh dear, did you not get enough rest the night before, Hiroki? I guess not. No. I want to sleep in, but I've gotten used to waking up early. My job must have conditioned me. Oh, you poor baby. You do look exhausted. Why don't you rest your weary head upon my lap? Hifumi sinks to the floor. Her kimono poured vinyl. The patterned fabric of her kimono strains across her thighs in a truly delicate manner. I'd love to wash my head on that lap of hers, but is that really alright? Of course it is. I wouldn't offer otherwise. Now, please come over here. Let me look after you. I don't wrap you in my love just as a mother might. That's very kind of you, but I heave me skeptically. Won't your legs go numb, laying on the ground like that? I don't want you getting pants and needles. I consider it. You really do think of everything. I appreciate your thoughtfulness still, but you needn't worry. I'm accustomed to kneeling for long periods of time. Particularly on touching me mats. I have more stamina than you can imagine. So you're to kneeling, huh? I remember that's some sort of euphemism. Hifumi must see my mustn'ts. I'm not the most subtle of guys because she giggles. I kneel when I play karate, of course. I'm quite fond of the game. Do you not know? Oh right, yeah, I'm sorry. Hamamatsu Hifumi is really known for her love of all things classical Japanese poetry include. I think I remember reading once that she's a class A computer player. She's a woman of many talents. Is that really okay? If that's really okay, then maybe I'll take you up on the offer. By all means, please do. Hifumi gentle laughter prompts me onwards. She's literally just like a model. But I feel like she has to turn the mode over obviously. We always see what she did in the hospital. So, kinda I'm kind of skeptical though. I rest my head upon her lap, sighing as I do so. This really does feel good. Her thighs are incredibly yielding, so soft too. I feel like I'm drowning in a marshmallow sea. So how does it feel? One of Hifumi's hands was upon my head. Her deft, slender figure weaves the way through my hair. I can feel loose tenderness of her dark tresses pushed against my bare cheek. I can smell her tears, soft and fragrant, like orange blossoms, maybe? Could that be the scent of the perfect Jesus? Are you alright, Hiroki? Hifumi's light, lifting voice washes over me like a lullaby. All the while, her fingers continue to run through my hair. This lap makes for a wonderful pillow. She's very soothing. Very nice, thank you. You're welcome. He continues to twirl my hair off. Fingertips push back and forth against my scalp, raising the chilly shudder. Sparks are starting to run up and down my spine. This feels way too good. I feel like I could melt into a puddle. Touches are way too intimate to be merely motherly. She's acting like a lover might. I'd hoped that would comfort you, and yet... Furies, both Furies. You'll never be able to sleep like this. You're so stiff. I'm gonna try and relax you, okay? And trust yourself to me. I won't hurt you. I know that, but what? This feels kind of wrong. How is it wrong? We're famous. If any of your fans want to see us like this, then shh. When he presses a white fingertip against my lips, they won't see us. There's nobody here other than you and me. My fans will be none the wiser. Not even I can barge in and interrupt us now. I finally have you all to myself. I want to shrine you, snare you, and possess you, if only a few moments. My sisters are all closely acquainted with you. It seems unfair that I should be left out. I'm going quite fond of you, Hiroki. So will you let me soothe you, please? He looks at me shrilly, her dark eyelashes fluttering. I feel like I should resist. I would be ticked when she finds out about this, but the condenses of Hifumi's voice have cast a spell over me. I can't resist her. I still don't know what Hifumi did to earn Aya and Cosmo's distrust, or if she has any alternative motives. But right now, I can't bring myself to worry about such things. None of it seems to matter. Alright then, if you want, we can spend a bit more time together. I won't resist you. Oh, Hiroki. His eyes soften. Thank you for accepting. Sorry, just please stop all my words. Thank you for accepting me. And thank you for giving me a chance. I will treat you very, very gently. I will wash away all your worries with these hands of mine. And then you feel contentment as you have never known before. I wake up from my long nap. I find that I'm laying on my futon. Hifumi is nowhere in sight. She must have tucked me up. That is a flatter one, but somewhat embarrassing. I find my cheeks freeing up. What did I do to be worthy of this perfect angel anyway? Hifumi might have done a lot for me, but I don't think I've done a whole bunch for her. I haven't done her any favors. Oh well, maybe I can rectify that. For as long as we're staying under the same roof, I'll do my best to repay Hifumi for her kindness. I won't let her go these going rewarded. And with a bit of luck, I'll be able to figure out her past too. There must be more to Hifumi than she's letting on. I just wonder what it could be. Some more water. I would say, this is a very long video. Let me know if you guys care about me talking out over like the text and dialogue. If you care, if you don't, let me know. It's kinda straining on my voice, but at the same time, I think if like somebody maybe wanted to watch one of these videos and like try to cut her in and just lay back and not have to read everything. So that's why I do it like this. Because it's a long video, this one is, but I can imagine somebody just laying back, sitting on their bed, and just listen to me, not have to really worry about reading the text. Because you wants to read during the video, right? Or you don't want to pause it because I might be going too fast. So, around midday, I get up and leave my room. I decide to go for a walk, not in the Ryuki's garden, charming though it is, but in the scenic mountains which run in. I thought I would make it I'll make for a nice change of pace. So I like the garden at the wheel can. It can get a bit restrictive. I feel like I can think more clearly out the hill. The dirt path is lined with tall green maple trees. The distinctive leaves sway above my head. The trees are thick and only a few bands of sunlight can penetrate down to the forest floor below. It's very pretty. It's true that I see sights like this back in Tokyo. I should go to the countryside more often. Every step I take, twigs and leaves crack underfoot. From a distance, I have a rustling in on the growth. Maybe it's a squirrel or a rabbit. Well, wherever they are, they're elusive and I can't see them. I heal, long for a clean air, and do my best to fight off my residual fatigue. It's nice to sleep whenever I want. I might have relaxed a little too much this morning. Thanks for hitting me styles. I'm afraid if I spend too much time before I'll turn into a lazy pile of sludge. I can't let him for me look after all my needs. And I don't want to sleep my vacation away either. It's so weird I get to come to the countryside. I should do more stuff with my time. I want to explore, take some photos, and talk to Marina, Aya, and Cosmos. Speaking of which, that figure over there. I can make out the shape of a person in the distance. They have very long silver hair and they're wearing a tailored business suit. Doesn't seem very practical for skill in such terrain. Haven't seen Marina in a while. I know that too, but still, it's been a while. Then again, what high-class woman would care about particularly more than fashion? But she's wearing a pair of very high heels, all wearing glasses. She seems perfectly stable. It's definitely Marina. Hey, Marina! I call after her, my voice echoes through the forest. Marina pauses, which gives me ample time to catch up to her. I jog to her side, my forehead a layer flushing, beats with her with a smile. Like I haven't had much of a chance to talk to you. How you been? Better now after seeing you. Sorry if I've been acting distant. I've had two very important business emails all trip. I told my employers I'll be leaving for a vacation. I asked them not to bother me, but, well... Sandra shakes her head. I am a very popular woman, too popular in fact. Whenever the slightest problem arises, my useless cohorts all come crying to me. Sounds like your workers would be lost without you. Yes, indeed, I'm indispensable. Sounds like a boast, but Marina doesn't look too happy about her elevated status. In fact, she seems irate. It isn't just my workers who want to monopolize my time either. I've been negotiating an important trade deal with a rival company, and the person is keen to speak to me for all hours of the day. I was talking to him earlier this morning for almost 2 hours. Can you credit it? With so much work to do, I feel like I'm back in the office. The scenery might have changed, but I'm still working a full 9 to 5 shift here. In fact, I'm working more than ever. I didn't get to sleep until midday yesterday. I was too busy sorting through my mail. Jeez. Poor face. And here I was being grumpy because my boss sent me for a couple work-related messages during my Dutch trip. Sounds like you have way more on your plate than I do. I can't even imagine how busy Marina might be. She looks cool and competent at all times, but she must lead a very stressful life. It's wonderful she has the time to style her hair or put her makeup in the mornings. Or the makeup. Oh, don't worry, dear. Nobody likes thinking about work during a holiday. I can't blame you for being upset. I have far fewer responsibilities than you. I'm only a photographer. I won't have you talk it down to yourself. Marina paint your hands on her hips, her expression stern. You work hard during 11, just as I do. My job might be more stressful than yours, but it's not a competition. I'll value you regardless. And forget, I've spoken to your boss before. I have first-hand knowledge of his ways. He is quite the odious individual. I do not blame you for disliking him. Odious, huh? That's a pretty good word. Thanks, Marina. It's no problem. I don't know what odious means. I've never heard that word before in a sentence. I was feeling quite frustrated myself, but seeing you has lightened my mood. Shall we walk for a bit? Sure. I fall and step alongside Marina. She winds her arms against mine, pushing her bosom through my arm. Give me a minute. I'm kinda... Okay, extremely unpleasant person. That's what all this means. Sorry, I had to look it up real quick. I usually don't look that stuff up during recordings, but I had to see what that meant. Became us a dusty forest like your arms interlinked. Every once in a while, we pause to examine the natural beauty strewn upon us. The Marina spends most of her time in her office. She's surprisingly knowledgeable about the natural world. She can identify birds solely by the sound of the cars, and she knows the names of all the trees around us. Is there anything Marina can't do? The minutes trickle by like this, slow and unhurried. I'm a little curious. Are you sure this is why? I don't want to take up too much of your time. What if you get an important phone call? Oh, don't worry about that. I left my phone in my room. I don't want to be distracted during my every walking hour, or I'll go insane. I've been so busy working, I simply had to leave my room and get some fresh air. So that's why you're walking out through the forest. Yes, indeed. I was in dire need of a break. If anybody deserves to take a break, Marina, it's you. You're kind, you. Marina giggles as she enters even closer against my body. Say, Hiroki. Yes? I was just thinking, now that the two of us are alone, it almost feels like we're going on a date. I guess it does, yeah. Would this be our first date? You know what? I think it might be. We've met in bars on numerous occasions, and I've taken you to my office before, but we've never gone out like this before. It's so still and silent. In the process, you glance around the forest, her jade eyes shining. My irritating younger sisters can't interrupt us now. I have you all to myself, darling. I'll gladly give myself up to you. Though if customers find out, she might get jealous. She's already claimed me as her boyfriend. It's a good thing that I want you to be my boyfriend. That is such a childish, insane term. I'm too old for it. I would far rather call you my partner. Partner. I said it word out loud, just how it sounds. It's definitely more mature than boyfriend, though it does put me in mind of business mergers and meetings. Is that right? Would you mind being my partner? It doesn't really say no. But in all honesty, partner does sound better. I'm trying to think of how, let's say we feel like we're going on a date and we have the same situation. What would we call each other? It would be slave, right? That's what you would classify me as? Wait, no, that'd be Hifumi. Hifumi probably classifies me as slave. I still think Adi would call me boyfriend. Be honest with you, I feel like she still would. So I'll just say partner. I think partner sounds just fine. Oh no, I wouldn't mind. I'd be honored. Good, then let's continue on our date. Since it's my first, I expect you to treat me well. Well, I'll do my best. I wish I could have taken you someplace fancier though. Like where? Oh, I don't know, maybe a fancy restaurant or dining? I would like to go dancing with you at some point. But this is more than enough to make me happy. Sometimes the simple things in life are the best. Moreover, when your slips cursed with vision. I thought you have enough money to take me on any fine establishments in Tokyo I often frequent. I laugh awkwardly. I guess you're right about that. I can hardly afford to look after myself. Some months, mine is so tight I have to live on instant noodles. Is that so? I'm going to push her lips together. That doesn't sound very nutritious. No wonder you're so skinny. I don't think I'm that skinny. But for a man of your height, you need fattening up a bit. When I approached my side with one for vinegar nails and tickles and I flinch away. I hope you'll be taking advantage of Hifumi's cooking. You know Hifumi's been working out? Well, of course, Hifumi and I are very close friends. She teaches me everything. She also told me that you and her came to quite an intimate understanding earlier today. Is that so? Is that true? Oh, yeah, that's right. We, did a bit of talking. Talking, is it? When it raises an eyebrow. Is that what they're calling it these days? How quaint. I can tell based on Maria's tone that she knows everything that happened earlier. This woman really is sharp. You, I give Marina a quizzical you look. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. That would be very hypocritical of me. I am a Succubus after all. You're not the first man I've been with. Though you are the first I've ever thought of as my partner. I care for you a good deal, darling, but I'm not the jealous sort. I don't want you to begrudge here for me a good time. I'm glad you two were able to enjoy yourselves. Oh right, that's a relief. If I and Cosmos knew, they'd be ticked. Well, they'll be immature. Your Cosmos' very first partner and I has always been possessive. They will grow in time. Soon I'm sure they will come to learn love. It's even better if you can share with those you care for. I hope so. But it seems like they have some push of a day that gets here for me. Oh yes, well they should. Here for me wasn't always the sweet, mind-minded woman you know today. In the past, she was even more forceful than I. Really? Did not expect that. What was her old here for me like? Was she a leather-clad dominatrix wielding a whip? I would kind of like to see that. But the short here for me with a housewifey way seems much more easy to deal with. Yes indeed, she has changed a lot. I used to have my own gripes with Hifumi, but my feelings towards her have since changed. Now I value and respect her friendship. I want her to be happy. Well, I and Cosmos are young, and these two are gorgeous. They cannot forgive her. That's why they want to keep you away from her. Sorry, ear itched. If you ask Hifumi about it, I'm sure she'll go into a bit more detail. Maybe I will. That sounds like a good idea. It's always best to get these things out in the open. Honestly, it's the best policy or so, I believe. Though I'm not the sort of woman who would share the secrets of others. I am no gossip. I think you will. I know you're trustworthy. You're good at keeping secrets. It comes with experience, still. Now, I have been away from my work too long. I started to think of how many missed calls I'll have when I get back. I should return to the real King, but before that, I have something to tell you. Oh, what is it? I'd hoped to spend a whole week in the countryside with you, but I was too optimistic. Various matters have come up with which require my urgent attention. As such, I need to return to Tokyo tomorrow morning. I've already booked my train. What? You mean you're leaving already? Yes, I am. It pains me to be parted from you, dear, but don't fret. We shall see one another again soon enough. I mean, I'm a bit upset we won't have to spend much more time together. Well, please be able to have at least this little talk, at least. All the same, Marina's eyes know. Not just wrong, but I can be quite selfish at times. Not that you've been with here for me, that in a sense does not bother me, but I would appreciate it if you come show me some love before my departure. I feel like I deserve it for working so hard. If it can find it hard to give my spirits a bit of a boost, I know I'll be able to return to work with all my energy restored. I shall work at full capacity and complete all my tasks before my deadlines. This is how potent your love is, Haruki. Sure, you got it. She's adorable. I step a closer to Marina and wind my arms against her waist. Her chest pushes up against mine, her hair brushing against my face. I'm slightly taller than Marina, but not by much. Her green eyes bones are mine, shining like emeralds. Marina's poses might be impressive, but I think her eyes are the most attractive feature. They're cool and mischievous, almost cat-like, and they're utterly captivating. I'll give you all the affection I can. I might have been with Hifumi, but that doesn't lessen my feelings for you. I care for all of you Succubus equally. And I want to make all of you happy. All of us, you say? Marina's voice drops to a soft, seductive whisper. You have to be careful, darling, or you'll burn yourself out. We Succubus can be very, very demanding. It's fine. I'm used to your demands. I can take it. Really? Marina grins. You're so confident. I like that, man. Really are something special. And you smell good too. I've almost forgotten how delicable you are. Maybe I should actually claim you now in the forest. Doesn't that sound exciting? You know what? I don't see a problem with that. That might be kind of fun. Let's do it. I'll be down for that for sure. What? Wait a blinks. I don't think she was expecting that response because her cheeks so big. Really, you mean it? Why not? I love being with you. I'll embrace you anyway. Oh my, you're important than I thought. I'm supposed to be the Succubus. But your taste might be more devilish than my own. I feel somewhat flustered. Good, I'm glad I was able to surprise you. Isn't that an important part of any relationship? Yes, indeed. I would hate for interactions to go dull or lose their luster. Quite the catch, okay? Marina giggles and pushes a quick kiss to my lips. I myself would love to be closer to you than we already are, but... Marina took a step back, her cheeks faintly pink. I don't think it would be a good idea if you went through with my suggestion. It would be incredibly unhygienic. I don't want to get tricks or leaves anywhere. And what if anybody saw us? You didn't think I was being serious, did you? What? No, of course not, that she was. Are you certain? When his eyes flicker across my body, she laughs. Is she teasing me? Or wistful, lovey talk earlier threw me off, so I almost forgot she really used to say this. Well, never mind that now. I shall meet you in my room later tonight for my farewell party. I'll be sure to bring some good alcohol too. Does that sound like fun? I guess that does sound nice, yeah. I knew it. Remember, dear, good things come to those who wait. Look forward to it, dear. I know I will. And with that, in every laugh, Marina walks away, her back fades from sight so I can see her. Ah, jeez. I lean back against a nearby tree for about a week and fit my face with one hand. And efficiently, I might add. Now I feel all worked up. This evening can't come soon enough. Some more water. I took a lot of water when I'm recording this. Intrigued as I am by Marina's talk about a farewell party, that won't be until late in the evening. I'll have to find something to do to eat up the time to it. And so I decide to while away my time doing research on hazard rims. I know it's work related, but it's gotta be done sooner than later. I like to return to work on Monday with thoughts here about hazard always stashed away beside my head. I'm sure it should make life a lot easier. Besides, talking to Marina made me realize how easy I have it. I know you say it's not competition, but all hard work has inspired me to put even more hours into my job. I want to become a man that Marina can be proud of, and that means I have to do my best. I'll learn about Hazard Woman's real adventure of her first meeting, and I'll be able to take some wonderful photos of her. That's my intention in any case. I have no alternative motives, I'm sure I didn't, when I began trolling the internet, but what is this? I still have a picture of Hazard all blown up on the screen on my cell phone. At least I assume it's a picture of Hazard. But since I can't see her face, it's hard to tell. This pic was one of the first that came up when I searched for Hazard's name, but it does have to do anything with tennis. There's no action shots. Well, let me amend that. There's a lot of action going on in this pic, but it's not the good, clean kind. This photo is of maybe just her randomly out in public. Hazard's butts. I blink, but the image of the phone is a flicker. It remains just as Cooper as ever before. As Cooper as a digital image floating around on the World Wide Web can be in any case. The photo displays Hazard's reel propped up on the bench. Although I was a talented photographer, but none of my work can measure up to the greatness I'm seeing before me. The snapshot has made me realize what immature I am. I should have so much to learn. Why do you took this anyway? I'd love to become this photographer's disciple. They must be wiser than King Solomon. It should be a crime not to share their knowledge with the rest of the world. But wait, I'm getting off topic here. I'm not trying to shut talented / morally dubious photographers. I'm meant to be researching Hazard. This picture has given me quite a lot of food for thoughts. This is a photo of Hazard, yes, but it's more than just that. Something really sticks out in this photo. It's impossible to ignore. No matter how I squint, I can't see anything that indicates Hazard's role in any other role. Does that mean the comments on my YouTube vid? I navigate away from the photo and open up the video my boss sent me. I skimmed through the comments, eyes started back and forth until I finally find what I'm looking for. Hey guys, in my reminders hasn't out with any pennies. Pause the video at 027 and take a look. This could be big if true. I remember this comment. It jumped out to me the first time I saw it too. At the time, I discarded it as a basic rumor, so I checked the video myself. It was too blurry to really see anything. Like a hazardous room, peach colonial. But this changes everything. Jeez. Things have been totally nuts ever since the day I went to Ayu's concert. I guess as far as zany things go, this is part for the course. I should try and take this unexpected information in my stride. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit excited about my meeting with Hazard Williams. All of a sudden, my job's got a lot more interesting. As if I'm pondering this, my phone still clicked through my fingers. That heel rapping upon the door of my room. Someone knocked. I thought that was somebody knocking. Yuki, are you here? I'll come to pay you a visit. Oh, right. I tried my phone and stuck it into my pocket. I was so busy researching Hazard Williams, time simply flew by. It's about 8 now and it's pitch black outside. Now it's time for me and farewell party. You come in, I'm decent. Are you now? I hear Maria's familiar mysterious giggle from the other side of the sliding door. Very glad to hear that, Hiroki. Though you might not be decent for much longer after I've got my claws on you. The door slides open. To Marina in one hand, she's holding a bottle of what looks like sake. I guess she didn't wait on her promise. I haven't really truly looked at Marina. I should really give a more clear look after this section. But I feel like she's more indecent than she usually is. I'm pretty sure I didn't see her bra before, and her business suit is almost completely like on buttons. It's being held by like one button. I don't know if that's just me, but I don't think she looked like that before. It's not much different. I just know she. That's a good detail, changing something like that though. Even though it's like such a minuscule scene. I wonder how expensive that sake is anyway. I can't see the brand since Marina's hints in the way, but it looks kind of fancy. My attention is soon drawn from the bottle of alcohol. I head over to the woman sitting by Marina's side. You for me. I thought this would be a private party, but it looks like Marina's invited a guest along. Hello there. He waves at me. The long sleeves are for criminal fellow. I hope I'm not intruding. She told me she was going to leave tomorrow, and I asked if I could spend this evening with her. She's one of my dearest friends, and I sure wish we could talk more. She told me she had planned to see you instead, but she said I could always come with her. I was afraid of getting in the way, but Mia told me you wouldn't mind. She said you were an interesting man. After spending time with you, I believe this to be an accurate assessment of your character. But if my presence isn't bothered, I don't mind leaving. Oh, no, it's fine. The more the merrier. Make it safe at home. My. The tension fades from Hifumi's face. A sweet smile captures her lips. Thank you kindly. I believe I will take you up on offer. Hifumi closes the sliding door behind her, then kneels down on the counter before. Oh, every move is graceful, not a single second wasted. She brings her fingers to her dark tresses and pushes a few loose strands behind her ivory ear. The sight of her long, slender fingers makes me recall the moment we spent together this morning, and my face flushes. I wonder if Hifumi's noticed. She might be oblivious to my feelings, but Marina isn't. She sits on the cushion by Hifumi's side and shoots me a cool look. What is it, darling? Your face is awfully red, and we haven't even started drinking yet. You're not coming down with anything, are you? Oh, no, I'm fine. I hope you are. For your sake, I want my final night here to be one to remember. Don't let me down. Marina's salty laughter makes my heart flutter. What is she planning to do exactly? I'll go and get some glasses. That's right, you do that. Marina, all but pure, chivalrous, sinuous. The sake tastes better when it's still cold. I hate for it to get warm. This would be such a waste. So I take it's expensive. But of course, it's an exclusive item. Exclusive, huh? I whistle. That sounds pretty fancy. What brand is it? Oh, well, about that. Rufumi smiled shrilly, fingers interlocked upon her lap. It's the type of sake which I produce. There's only a few bottles of this in the world. Most of them are reserved for my most generous fans. It doesn't really have a fixed price per se because it's so limited. But I've seen people sell vials of this online for 500,000 yen. Huh? I stared at Rufumi wide-eyed, my search for glasses momentarily abandoned. I know some people will shell out much money for more or for fine business, but that's ridiculous. That's the same amount of money to spend on sake audience. Are you sure you didn't get mixed up? The sake isn't worth that much, is it? It's worth how much a buyer values it. It's a raw item, so I suppose that inflates the price. 500,000 yen is a standard going rate for a small value. I've been seeing people sell it for more. And the whole bar is at least 20 times that much. 20 times? 500,000 yen is expensive enough, especially for a sip of sake, but multiplying that by 20? That's crazy. I don't know how much 500,000. What is the sake made of anyway? Why is it so rare? Why is it such high demand? Why is it made of diamonds, is it? Oh no, it's not like that. I just checked to see how much it would cost 20 times 500,000. 10 million yen. I don't know how much it takes to be rich in Tokyo, but 20,000 yen is a big number. Giving me giggles probably one hand against your mouth. The body safe is right ordinary. The sake inside here is quite special. It's not ordinary alcohol. It's actually Kachikami Izaki. That's Mafuchut sake, right? Yes, indeed. Sake was former Shishimon's saliva. I mean... Say what again? That's, quite a bit. That's, a little much. I had to stop for a minute because that's a lot. I made it by chewing cooked rice and spit it into a container, then it was left to ferment for over a year. That's disgusting. I'll just say it. That is disgusting. I don't care how popular someone is. Definitely not going to what's the word? Going to buy something like that. So making sake such a manual is a slow process. Time to chewing all that rice makes my jaw ache. I can only produce so much spit in one session. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go check how much in the US conversion would be. And it's approximately about $95 and $20.09. Which ain't technically a whole lot if you put it to US. But it's like a 0.5 cent difference per dollar, so I'm not gonna do the math on that though. That's why alcohol is so weird. Its production process is a grueling one. Because of my business schedule, I can afford to make a couple of dollars a year. Each bars are sold in auctions to my fans. Some of them bid insane amounts of money to get their hands on it. Oh right, I can imagine. This was normal sake out. I'll ponder its crazy popularity, but this hips continue licence. Rufumi is a very popular actress. She has a lot of fans. Some of them more die-hard fans than others. I can easily imagine people dropping huge sums of money to get their hands on exclusive Mafuchut sake. What a racket. I'm impressed at the sheer audacity of this business scheme. I'm a little perturbed too. Honestly, this sake sounds a little too special for me. I don't feel guilty drinking something so valuable. A single drop of the sake is probably worth more of all the organs in my body. That's a scary thoughts. It's fine, don't worry about it. Give me kind as always, it's quick to shoot my worries. I happen to have one buy a spill, but I wasn't sure what to do with it. Honestly speaking, drinking my own saliva is a bit strange. Go figure. When Maria told me about her farewell party, I was relieved. I thought it would be a good opportunity to finally make some use of the sake. There's no point in possessing objects simply to own them. They need to be used for their intended purposes, or they'll get sad. I don't much want to drink this myself, but I'll be very flattered if you could try it, okay? It's full to the brim of my love. If you drink it, it might help you understand me a bit better. I think our relationship will get closer too. Right now, this is my dearest wish. I would love to strengthen our bond, so please, do not hold back. Drink as much as you want. Now, that's an invitation I can't refuse. What about you, Hiroki? Aren't you going to the ears? This is my final night of freedom after all. Ah, jeez. The thought of drinking something so obscenely expensive is really discomforting. How could I feel so heavy makes me so honest? It'd be rude to turn it down. Alright then, I'll give it a try. I never had this sort of a sake before though, I'm not sure what to expect. Oh, it's not that different from regular sake. The flavor's a bit deeper though, the alcohol content is quite high too. Very appreciative, darling, or you might get trash. Getting trash on here for me spit, huh? I must say, that isn't how I expected this day to go. Oh well, what's the point of being alive if not to experience new things? Right, here we are. Fetch a few glasses to slide, sit back down on the floor. I need more water, because my voice is getting dry. My voice is getting more dry, and it was actually making me sweat because how dry my voice was. Who wants to do the honors? I'm giving the bottle to you as a gift, so you can open it. Thanks here for me, but I had to buy with some trepidation. My hands are shaking. I'm afraid I'll drop it. I don't want to waste your delicious spit. Oh, very well, then I'll do it. You don't mind, do you? That's fine. I am a basic woman. I'm used to being in control. Just leave everything to me. Marina opens the bar, then she pours some of the thick, cloudy liquid to your glass. Here. Cheers for me in my cup. Drink up. Why? Cheers? Cheers! Marina and I clink our glass together, then I'll bring my cup to my lips and take a sip. I gasp the moment the sake crushed my tongue. It's even more potent than I imagined. The flavor is distinctly different from normal sake. It's richer, almost oatmeal, but it's not bad by any means. It might be something of an acquired taste, but I think I can get used to it. So what do you think? Marina shoots me a challenging look, fingers quarter on her own glass. It's good, isn't it? Surprisingly so, I think I need to try a slight sip. Putting the glass back to my lips only means I have a later, but I finish the whole thing before I know it. How did I drink it so quickly? I told myself I was going to be careful. I want to pace myself. How much did the glass of sake cost? Around 500,000 yen? 1 million? If me decides to charge me for this lay, I'll be bankrupt. I'm wasting money by the fistful. No, so excessive as this late drinking pie makes the sake taste even more delicious. I think I finally understand where Ayu was coming from when she claimed to be money sexual. I never had all that much spare cash myself, so I've never experienced the joy of putting money away willy-nilly. Not that I'll make friends in higher places like if I see the appeal of that much wealth. Ah, set my glass down to talk to me mat, then wipe my sticky lips with the back of my arm. Pouring on the glass, but the alcohol has hit me already. My. Marina giggles. Your face is so wet. I didn't think you were such a lightweight. I'm not. I'm usually better holding my liquor than this. It's just something about the sake. It's affecting me like nothing else. In a good way? In the best of ways. Oh, thank goodness. I am pleased to hear you say that. I was worried you might not like my sake. Now I see my fears were baseless. Hope this is able to bring us close together. I know you haven't spent much time with me as the others say goodbye, but I'm very, very fond of you. I like you a lot. So I don't mind showing you who I really am. Oh, that's fine. You don't need to show me anything you're uncomfortable with. It's quite a while you rested your head. It is quite a while you rested your head in my lap and you've consumed my spit. Before we done it all together, it seems like the next natural step. I just hope you won't be too surprised. Tiffany's elegant community melts away. Horns protrude from her scalp. Winks unfolding from her back, and a brand new set of clothes. It's a sip of her flesh. I'm not gonna lie, I think I like this design of her a lot more than I do the other Succubus. It really suits you. Even though, I guess if you want her normal personality, which is nice and kind, it doesn't suit her. But from what I've heard about her, how she used to be, when she became a more delicate woman, it suits her. It's more risky than her usual attire. It looks a layer like swimming costume and it clings so heavy. Both. If I haven't seen Marine transform before, I'll be figuring out right now. But this has since become a new normal. I'll take more than a go of horns and a tail to psych me out. So what do you think? This is a bit different than how I usually present myself, isn't it? You don't think it's too lewd, do you? Dave. I think you look great. Oh no, there's no such thing. You might be rude and last, but you're still very elegant. I think you look beautiful. You were key. I should smile and capture Tiffany's lips. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. I've lived in the human world for many years now. I'm used to masquerading as a human. I don't particularly mind it, but I've always worried that my fans would no longer accept me if they knew the truth. I've been living in fear for quite some time, so hearing you say that has truly touched me. To be honest, my Succubus form is far easier for me to maintain. I don't need to use any excess magic or anything to conceal my haunted tail, and it's very liberating. These grooves are nice and easy to move in too. You were wrong about that. I think I look good in this suit, but sometimes I want to kick back and take things easy. I can't exactly reveal my Succubus tied to my business meetings. But since the three of us are together, I might as well show my true colors too. It's been too long. So saying Marina's form begins to shift and alter. Curly horns sprout from her scalp and the business tie fades away like smoke. Her new tie is very tight and it shows off her curves. Both Tiffany and Marina look so good I don't even know where to look. You seem to be in quite the state here, okay? Oh yes, you're squirming like a captured rabbit. Is something the matter? No, I tried to protect, but Marina soon cut me off. It is with great regret that I must confirm that there is indeed something wrong. Looky, he was a naughty boy. This inside of us, and our Succubus tie is simply too much for him. He obviously wants to ravish it. Ravish? Oh my. Tiffany presses her hand against her cheek, her face flushed. That is quite lewd. But then again, I am a hopelessly lewd woman myself. I try to keep my true nature hidden, but it's hard when I'm around Hiroki. He smells so good and he looks good too. If everybody's gonna ravish him, I would like it to be me, I would like it to be him. You're so brazen, Tiffany. Marina pokes Tiffany playfully in the side, which makes her squeal. You look like a film maiden, but you're really quite depraved. I think you might be the most audacious of us Succubus. All the time the time you spent in the human world, you haven't completely shed your ways. Of course not, I'm a Succubus after all. Being lewd is part of my nature. I'm trying to hold back, but I can't. I'm getting excited, as am I, but we can't appear to be too desperate. First we should make Hiroki squirm just a bit more. And how do you propose we do that? Well, maybe we could do something like this. They're just gonna keep making me squirm. If I put the 18 weighted pads, they were sort of sexy and still. Jeez. Marina turns towards Tiffany, then she pushes their chests together. Marina next takes wave in one hand in the air. The open bottle of sake sitting up right on the floor and begins to levitate as they know by magic. And to be fair, it probably is magic. Marina's Succubus, she must have a lot of powers at her disposal. I haven't even seen a fifth nor a tenth of her true abilities. Sakura body glides to two women dating a slight deception snuggly between Marina and Hifumi. They look incredibly attractive. But everyone gave to be that bottom. So what do you think? Marina inclined her head in my direction and gave it a grin on her face. Are you enjoying the view? My brain is fogged with alcohol. I came and tried to hide my garbage. Me can hide the truth. My true feelings should be obvious enough. Heck yes, you look incredible. Ah, Hiroki said I look incredible. I may have a compliment on my look before, but it seems to be mean more coming from his mouth. I'm starting to get hot. You two are so helpless. You're like teenagers. You both need a walk of self-control. That hell can't wait for another day. Right now, I myself know I have no desire to uphold the tenets of chastity. Maybe why I am next able to see Hiroki, so let us make the most of this moment. Now, Marina beckons to me with one hand. When she does, the liquor in the bottle bubbles over and dips over her chest. Why don't you come here, dear? There's still a lot of alcohol left. You should drink your fill. Take whatever you want until you're truly satisfied. Give it to you in your darkest desire. I'm going to turn you into a true hedonist. I have a lot of fun while doing so, darling. Sakiyaka, that sounds good. I could go for some chicken kisses right now. Oh, what do you know? It looks like Marina had laid too much to drink. I got some Marina and a moose smile tucking out my lips. Normally cool, competent businesswoman is caught up in my future. Still wearing her Succubus tie and her hair was taken around her horns. She's clutching Hifumi's bottle of Kaki Kamizaki, now completely drained to her chest as a child mind creating a favorite stuffed bear. Her cheek flushed with alcohol, offers instantly against a smooth glass. Marina is totally out of it, but she's still marveling to sleep. She snored. I've never seen Marina in such a state before. It's quite entertaining, actually. Maybe I should take a photo of this moment. It would make for great blackmail material. I'm very tempted to whip out my phone. But I think I'll abstain for now. I don't want to risk incurring Marina's wrath. A photo like this might be worth a lot of money. But I hate it. Hang on. Sorry about that. A photo like this might be worth a lot of money. I hate to tank my relationship with Marina. She means more to me than any shady publishing deals could ever could. Oh my. Hifumi laughs, one hand cupping her cheek. She's still in a Succubus tie, much like Marina, though Hifumi is much more put together. She didn't drink any alcohol at all, so alabaster cheeks remain as white as ever, her clothes neat and tidy. Marina has always been a heavy drinker. She is quite addicted. In the past, she used to get into all sorts of trouble. But it seems she's mellowed out now. She doesn't go on rampages when she drinks anymore. She just sleeps. Marina used to go on rampages? That's news to me. Oh yes, she was on this cool clicking. Then again, neither was I. I figured I heard as much already. I turned my eyes away from Marina and looked back at Hifumi. I sat cross-legged on the tatami mats, a wistful expression on her face. Is she thinking about the past? That would be a good time to ask Hifumi about herself. It might be the answers to get. Hey, Hifumi, I was wondering, why do I or Kashima dislike you so much? Is there a reason? Marina said you changed a lot over the years, so I was curious. What were you like? Oh, Marina told you that, did she? Did she share any of the other secrets with you, perchance? No, she said I'll have to ask you myself. She said it would be her fail if she spared too many of these secrets. Really, that does sound like Marina. She might be a messy drunk, but she's a good friend. She was the first person to forgive me when I decided that change was in order. If not for her, I might be without allies right now. Just a lot for me, and I really am grateful. Here for me, flicks a hand to her ear as she speaks. She pushes a few dark strands behind her ear, she's smiling. Hair looks darker than ever in the dusky night. Black as pitch, the way it tumbles over her shoulders is particularly enticing. It's almost as if it makes me want to run my fingers through it. Well, if you know this much, I might as well tell you the truth. I just hope it won't sour you against me, Hiroki. Sure it won't. You have my word. You can say that with sincerity, though you do not know what I did. I can. Wherever it is you have hinting at us in the past now. May have been cruel, wicked, but that was before I ever knew you. And for me, I know it's a selfish woman who will need to help those in need. My codependent of you won't change no matter what. I'm not as colorless as I you know. Oh, okay. That's sweet. Thank you. I feel better already. Very well then. I will tell you my past, and of those I used to be, and of who I used to be. It's not a pretty story though. I am ashamed of who I was, and I have done my best to mend my ways. If I had not spent so much time in the human world, my metamorphosis might never have happened. I'm who I am today because of my career and the support I found for my fantasy. With me fall silent, she rests her hands in my lap, her eyes lowered. Her head bowed, my bad. Since she's near, she looks like a participant in a tea-spill morning, or maybe a carnival match. Moving me Succubus aside doesn't leave much of the imagination, but she looks refined regardless. No wonder she's such an enduringly popular actress. I became an actress when I was 18, but before that my life's course was rather different. I was born, you see, into royalty. Royalty? That's right, my mother was the queen of the Succubus realm, and I was raised from an early age so that might take her place. I lived in the Succubus realm during my childhood years, in a large palace in the heart of our biggest city. I had maids to wait upon my every need, and all the other Succubi revered me. I feel this must have gone through my head because I was a horrible bully during my youth. I was violent, short-tempered, and totally unlikable. I was very cruel to my servants. I bit them, kicked them, and shouted obscenities which make me blush to think of on it now. I was in short, a demon. Me with sights of tail and gentle lyrical cadences. She kneels all the while, her head bowed in a humble gesture of supplication. She looks and sounds so very mild, I can't quite screw the woman's sin before me with the nightmare child depicted in her story. And just doesn't compute. Wow, I can't imagine that. Sure, I'll change. Yes, indeed, it took quite a while though. Transformations of this magnitude do not happen overnight. Time flows differently in the Succubus room than it does in the human room. It took many years for me to mature. Doubtless, this is why Cosmos and I mistrust me so. They have memories, you see, of my former wicked self. But I was able to change when I first came to the human world. All Succubi who wish the war must live among humans, one of you, undetected. It's a test designed to develop one's character. It since Succubus is able to integrate peacefully among human society, she will be deemed the worthy queen of her people. I first descended upon the human realm in my 18th year. In the beginning, I was full of contempt of humans who are believed to be inferior to my own kind. But that changed over time. I was scouted in the street by a talent agency, and I fast became an actress before I knew it. I was working long hours alongside a slew of various humans. Work was far harder than I had imagined. For the first time in my life, I had to fend for myself, and I was shocked at how much there was to do. I had to work long, difficult hours, then I had to attend to my chores. It was difficult how my mates rely on. But it was also made me realize how hard humans were. During this year, I began to calm down to respect humans. Soon, cooking and cleaning became rewarding. I even started to enjoy my work. When my first movie came out, to critical acclaim, I was overjoyed. Finally, I had found something that fulfilled me. I realized that making others happy made me happy too. I didn't want to be a cool dispo that bossed us around. I decided that would have changed. But I knew I could never become the me that I truly wanted to be if I returned to the Succubus room and inherited the throne. I feared it would make for a poor ruler indeed. I would make for poor indeed after I had traumatized my people. So what do? I forwarded my right to the throne. My mother was unhappy about this, of course. She had trained me strictly since I was a little girl, hoping that I might continue her legacy. She asked me to consider, but I refused. I want to continue living like humans, and to keep in peace with myself. I thought it's the best path I could take. I must atone for my selfish ways of the past. It's my duty. I had made great strides earlier already, but I'm not the person I want to be just yet. I hope if I take enough roles and act as enough characters, I will one day learn who it is that I truly want to be. Let's see. Some of my stories proven the most illuminating. I now understand why Ali and Cosmos were stressful. By the sounds of it, she was truly a wicked ruler, whatever this definition of a spoiled princess. I'm pleased to hear me try to change her ways, even if it took a decade to do so. This does leave me a few questions though. So, who was sitting the door after you? One of my cousins. I nominated her myself. She's somewhat inexperienced, but I think she's a nice girl. Her punishments can be somewhat harsh, but she is striving honestly to lead our people. I think she's far better word than I could ever be. And her name? Yui. She's sent to the door a few years prior. So technically she is our queen now, but most people still call her princess. She is rather young after all. From time to time I return to the Succubus room to give her advice. Help to train her so she would better be able to manage with the day-to-day running of her will. Whenever she has questions, she asks me. The pair of us are very close. That's nice to know. I guess you're like a reliable big sister? Oh yes, I hadn't thought about it like that, but that's quite the apt analogy. And you don't resent her for taking your place? Oh no, in fact, it's opposite. I'm relieved she accepted the job. If she had not agreed to inherit the throne, I would have had no choice but to return to the Succubus room. I would have been forced upon the throne whenever I wanted it or not. He shows. I'm quite happy with this arrangement. I do not mind acting as Yui's advice from time to time, but I really do prefer being an actress. I love living among you humans. You are very interesting. Your work ethic opened my eyes to my true nature, and it is because of you that she decided to change. Made me the woman I am today. And for that, I am eternally grateful. Perfectly presses her hands against the touch of my floor, and offers me a deep Christian power. Thank you, Yuki. You may not have known me on my rush, but I hope you continue to support me as I try to be my very best. I will not give up. I will keep working hard. And in the end, perhaps I and Cosmos will not forgive me for being so wicked. That is my honest desire. That was nice. Let me drink. Ah. The next day arrives. The river comes Marina's departure from the weekend. After that time, it was quickly now. Before I know it, it's Sunday. With it comes my inevitable departure from the countryside. I need to go back and work tomorrow. Since I want to be rested and well prepared for the daily grind, I started to leave early in the morning after a hearty breakfast. Packed my suitcase and hauled all the way to the nearest train station that wait for my train. The train station itself was rather small, almost dilapidated. There are only 2 tracks, one for each platform. I can see hills in the distance and bushes. My immediate surroundings are studded with trees, made much like the ones I saw on my walk with Marina. The sway of the breeze, the leaves rustling. One of the trenches above the platform is rusty with age. I wonder how old this train station is. I'm sure it's older than I am. I might be even older than my parents. But I doubt it's older than like some Marina. It might be notorious, but that's only human needs. I know now, after speaking to me, that time passes differently in the Succubus room than it does here. The age is probably closer to 100, maybe 200. Thinking about that same figure though, so I try not to be at least. I had a pleasant time in the countryside, but now it's time to leave my Succubus companions behind me. It's time to take my walk. That's my intention, at least, but... This place sure is dim, huh? It's up, huh? Well, I think it's kind of... a chick. Shabby chick. There's no such thing. Shabby things can never be chick. I don't know what that means either. I have no taste, Cosmos. Can endpoints. If you had a modicum of good sense, you want to cling to Hiroki every hour of the day. You're pathetic. But are you? You like Hiroki too. Do you also have bad taste? What? No, of course not. My only sense of aesthetics is unparalleled. Look. I doesn't need to a long orange trench blood the shoulders, the heavily ruffled hem of her skirt. Perhaps it's cute, isn't it? It's super adorable. Oh, it's very pink. Exactly, he doesn't like pink, it's pink. Pink and even more pink on top of that, it's perfect. Pink is fine, I guess, but I think I prefer blue. And that's why you will forever be inferior to me. Pink is obviously better. No, blue. Pink. Blue? Oh, they're gonna fight. Pink! I and Cosmos argue all the time. This might be one of the most pointless debates to date. They kind of remind me of these two fairies from that one movie about the Super Princess. So say goodbye, they even have wings. So they're hidden right now. Hey Hiroki. I suddenly rounds on me, her hands on hips. What do you prefer, blue or pink? Now how do I know it was gonna come to this? I always seem to get roped into these spats. I like all colors, but if you go by these three, I probably would say blue, honestly. Pink, I like different variations of colors. Like I like the dark navy blue color. For pink, I don't like your color pink. I like really hot pink. I guess we're gonna say like the little outline, like right by her skirt, that it's like right below her belly button. I like that color pink. That's a really good color pink. But if you look at the rest of our, that's like freaking bright pink. I don't like it. Like green is kind of different to me. It really depends. Some green looks good, some looks bad. I can't really decide. Guess it kind of depends. But I will go with blue. I shouldn't have asked. You and Cosmo are just as bad as each other. You both have terrible taste. I must get I spend so much time with you. What was that? I was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That came out of nowhere. That was a good one, Hiroki. You know what? Props, Hiroki. That was a good comeback. I wish I thought of that. Your face makes it even more better. Nine. Please don't kill me. I don't want to be beat to bones. Fine, whatever. I discuss. Now to get back to the most important subject. This outfit reminding us of every symbol of idolhood. When I wrap my body in these shades of pink, it transforms me into Japan's #1 sweetheart. I'm sure finally curious since I gave it myself. And here's the idea was it to make this outfit, huh? Can you guess? Do you know? It was you, wasn't it? Because my opens your map, perhaps respond by his shrill voice steamrollers over her. It was me, of course. This outfit wouldn't exist here. Wouldn't exist were it not for the stipulations of Mori. I designed it all, from the fitted skirt to the suspenders to the slit hat and the strawberry charm. Strawberry charm. It's lovely, why? It's incredible. These colors are undeniably proof that my sense of taste is superior to anyone else's. I think I might just be a genius. Ho ho ho. If you think that, then I'm happy for you. As for me, I think your clothes are a bit too busy. Huh? What's the Cosmos? Your hands playing on hips. What are you talking about? What's wrong with my outfit? None, Willie. I don't want to be offended to you, it's just... There's a lot going on. I don't know where to put my eyes, and all that pink is a bit too much. Pink is fine as an accent color, but if you use lots of shades like you do, it's all blends together. It looks like you tried too hard. Besides, don't you think it'd be a bit too... Oh, what you wish so many ribbons and veils? Don't you think you're a bit too old? Oh. In human years are 20. Don't say it! I pushed a pumpkin's conscious mouth, affecting me because I think he's about to say his Succubus years. You came over here late, Saints. That's a fear. You ruined the illusion. Doesn't matter how many years I've existed, I'm still IU, Japan's most popular idol. You can't put a number on my charms. But if you actually had to apply an age on me, then I have to say that I'm 18. I'll be eternally 18. I'm never ever gonna get any older. I'll be young and cute and pretty forever, so shut up! I press my fingers to my timbers and give them a massage. I have hoped to have a quick ride journey back to Tokyo, but things didn't pan out that way. When I and Cosmo heard I was going home today, they decided to follow suit. They packed their bags and checked out after we came and accompanied me all the way to the station. I told them they didn't need to bother. I had a few more vacation days left, and since Cosmo is technically self-employed, she didn't need an entry to any boss. She can manage social media accounts from anywhere in the world so long as she has access to Wi-Fi. I don't want to cut your holiday short. You can stay here a bit longer if you like. Don't want to make use of the hot springs? That's what I said to them. But they wouldn't buy it. In fact, the response will relay like this. Don't be sick. You're my producer, so I can't leave you on my side. Wherever you go, I'll go. Besides, staying here without you wouldn't be very much fun. That's right, you're my boyfriend. I don't want to be apart from you. I like countryside, but it'd be that special without you. Let's go to the station together. I'll take lots of photos along the way, then on the train I can fall asleep and rest my head on your shoulder. I saw it on the TV drama once. I think I could try it. It looked very romantic. Hey Cosmos, don't try to get a lovey dovey with my producer under my nose. That is a fail. All I feel is another boy. Don't you be stupid. It's not like I love Hiroki winning, dummy. I just stick with him because he's a convenient person. He's good at taking photos and all, but that's about it. I really don't like him. You need to be more honest with yourself. Really? Then it should be fine if I rest my head on his shoulder, shouldn't it? Of course it'd be fine. It's not like I kill. Wait, I mean, no, I do not. I do kill. You can't do that. I won't let you. Then they started fighting despite only half in the morning. Well, those two always fight. There's nothing wrong about that. They've been arguing like this on and off for a good half hour now. They kept it up while they were packing their bags, checking out the weekend while we walked to the train station. My ears are ringing. I can't take much more of this. That's why I wanted to return to Tokyo on my own. I like both Ayu and Cosmos a lot, but they're a lot easier to deal with individually. When they're together, they butt heads like mountain goats. They might be mature women. Ayu's definitely not 18, no matter what she claims, but they're both acting like little kids. I feel like a preschool teacher. You're trying to run away from reality. You're getting old, Ayu. You're older than me. Yeah, but 1 or 2 human years, that's nothing. All that counts. Only a few hundred years. Few human years older than me, but Sakura says it's almost 2 decades. Comparatively, you're an old woman. So, if you put it in perspective, let's say Ayu is 2 years older than Cosmos in human years. Then, if she's 20 years older than Cosmos, because of that, then that means every human year is 10 years for Succubus. Right? So that would make sense in the like if they're 20, like if fucking Hifumi is like 30, then that would mean she's 300, which would make kind of sense, actually. You make fun of Momina Hifumi for being all over the hill, but you're not that young yourself. You're closer to 25 than 20, and time won't slow down. I'll keep going, it'll keep going, and then shut up, just shut up. I don't need to accept all this information for you. It's not like your opinion matters. You're a freak, a widow. You're a loser of a Succubus sister. You'll never ever be my friend. But I thought we were only friends. Oh. If you really think that, why are you being so rude to me? Because because I want to help you, but to be honest with your friends, even if it hurts your feelings. I think your state's outfits are too busy. You're trying to cover up your events and years with pink fabric and flimsy ribbons, but it isn't enough, it's getting stale. Your creature image is too manufactured, it's fake. You need to start embracing who you really are instead of covering up. You can still get away from this translucent ruffled skirts. You can still get away with the translucent ruffled skirts, but what about in a year's time, 2 years, 3? People will start seeing through you. At least that's what I think. And it's what people on all the emo boards seem to think so too. I've read a lot of things about you, Ayu. Some of them are kinda mean. How dare you! Ayu is in the cosmos in which her body stiff and sits like a cat's weighing pounds. People will always gossip about those more beautiful, more successful than themselves. But you don't need to tell me the stuff to my face. I mean, sure, I might be a bit older than some of the new artists that have been in Japan. Let's go start training at 15, 14, even 13. They're younger than me, yeah, but they don't seem to have the same passion I do. I will at least say that my efforts are meaningless because of my age. That's so weird, you're the worst. I take this, divine retribution. Divine retribution? Ayu takes hold of the utensils and starts swinging them at Cosmos like nunchaku. She hears Cosmos over and over again, screaming and hissing all the while. Take this! Die! You wait! Cosmos recovers beneath the abundant voice of Ayu's righteous anger. She holds up her hands, trying to ward away Ayu's attacks, but Ayu is relentless. Compared to the other Succubus sisters, Cosmos is pretty feral. She just haven't demanded an office job like Marina, and she's never had to perform on stage like Ayu. Cosmos is a neat shut-in, more or less. She can't withstand Ayu's blows. So, it's inevitable that Ayu pushes her back. At this rate, Cosmos is going to get pushed onto the train tracks. I can't see any train survivor, but this could be bad. It could be really bad. I understand about stronger than most shoulders, but I doubt even durable bodies will be able to withstand being hit by a train. Ayu, stop! Cut it out! I got to Ayu, but no avail. She's so ticked, she isn't paying a blind bit of attention to me. I don't know what to do, I feel lost. I'm afraid my relaxing trip to the countryside will end in bloodshed. With little bits of Cosmos splattered all over the train tracks, but... she... If me came, I forgot about him for a minute. Thought she'd be left. Oh, I thought she still at the end, I should say. Now, let's try to relax, alright? Breathe in, then out. There's a good girl. Give me the fourth member of our quartet comes between Ayu and Cosmos. Then she rests the palm, a hand gently atop Ayu's head, stroking her hair like one might curl a feral animal. And it seems to be working. Ayu's still proud, her cheeks blush with questioning anger and shame, but she doesn't try to wiggle free of Hifumi's touch. Neither does she try to pursue Cosmos. She's currently hiding behind my back, her arms wrapped around my waist. That's what Hifumi's doing here? Well, when she saw me checking out this morning, I and Cosmos tell she decided to join us. I believe I had my fear of the countryside too. Professional though it was, I didn't return to Turkey myself so I could resume fear of my latest movie. Oh don't mind, I would love to accompany you. I traveled here on my own. It was somewhat lonely. Go back with you would make me happy. I can even make a picnic for the occasion. We can eat together on the train. It'd be just like a family outing. And that's exactly what happened. If we packed up a lunchbox, used leftovers from breakfast, and checked out you came with us. I did have a few doubts after letting he accompanied us, and now I'm glad we relented. If it wasn't for Cosmos, really might be spot on the train tracks. Damn, just die right now. Okay. One thing is, okay, if me was here the whole time, why shouldn't he say that like far before all this? She would have stopped when they just started fighting, right? And say wait until Cosmos was almost, you know, against the train tracks. I know that Cosmos upset you, but you can't fight for like that. It is very ladylike. What do you do if any of your friends saw you engage in such behavior? Would that not harm your image? I don't care about any of that. My fans should love and support me no matter what I do. If they can't accept all aspects of my personality, then they're not really my fans. You say that, yet if you work so hard to cultivate this image of a sweet, cute young girl, wouldn't it be a shame if all your efforts were wasted? Oh, you might be right about that. I have worked pretty hard. Precisely, I know you're an industrious girl, are you? Some might attribute your fame to sheer dumb luck, but as a fellow worker in the entertainment industry, I can see that isn't the case. All your success can be attributed to you. You've done your best this last year. They give you performances you all seen you on stage is truly wonderful thing. Huh? Aya looks at him from me, abashed, her cheeks are pale pink. What are you talking about? You haven't seen me perform, have you? Oh, but I have, not live, Sally, but I have seen clips on my tube. I bought the DVD of your most recent tour too. I bought all your CDs. Really? I didn't know that. I looks down shyly at her shoes. I didn't think my music would be to your taste. I didn't think it would be either. I prefer gentle, relaxing melodies, preferably without vocals. I'm very partial to flutes and piano pieces. These songs are so full of energy, I would smile when I listen to them. Your voice is incredibly passionate, it's cute too. I never thought I would like either music, but I like your music, Ayu. I've been rooting for you from the shadows for a while. I've watched your career blossom. I couldn't be proud of you. I am speaking not just as your older sister, but as a fan. I would not want you to ruin all you built up by tight cosmos in public. You control your fighting impulses. This is your only flaw. If you are to remain in the public eye, you have to learn to accept criticism. Don't fly off the handle. Then I'm sure you become an even better, brighter eye than everybody will adore. Adore? You think people adore me? They should. I know I already do. Yeah, right. I bet you're just saying that. You don't know the first thing about idols with my music. I'm just trying to calm me down and spout all this crap. It's not like I kill. So I say at least. But when hearing me violate your hand drop from a top of his head, I see a smile playing about her lips. She must be happy that she laid on. I like that. She often expresses her true feelings. Left my eyes will be white ripple up down sky up. Left my eyes will be white ripple up down sky ground. Every other thing that comes out of her mouth is the opposite of what she usually thinks. She really is a dick. I don't kill, but I am grateful, I guess. I thought you were a bad woman here for me. I didn't trust you. I even wanted Hiroki to stay away from me. I really, truly hated you, but maybe I was wrong. I think you're not actually all that bad. I never knew you were looking out for me all this time. I never would have believed it, but thanks, I guess. I appreciate it. Sometimes, however, I genuinely feel I have an overwhelm or contrary nature. By now, I know she means every single word she's saying. Finally, after years of bad blood, it looks like she's been able to forgive hate for me. Psycho might live longer than humans. They can hold grudges longer than most humans too, but even they can change. All it takes is a little bit of bravery and a whole lot of honesty. Once you have successfully defused the detention, I'll join you back to Tokyo commences smoothly. We get on the train without further incident and spend much of the journey engaged in idle conversation. The train stops at numerous out-of-the-way stations, but nobody gets on. We remain the only passengers in our compartment. The show of the train flashed around me. I've never much cared for public transport, but it's quite relaxing. The green scenery, the ripples and undertrees beyond the windows makes it for a pleasant sight. During our journey, he put me hands out, portions of food. He seems determined to fatten us up like a mother hen. The food tastes pretty dang good, despite being whipped up at the last minute with leftovers. He put me offers a variety of ice bars stuffed with numerous fillings. My favorites are the tuna mayo, and there's a hefty flex for off the brim of miso soup. How is it? Tiffany asks anxiously as she watches us eat. It's a lot simpler than the fare I usually cook. Well, I have made a few sides too, maybe fried chicken or wood egg omelet, but there wasn't enough time. I hope it's enough to satisfy all of you. Oh, believe me, it's more than enough. The food is delicious. Really? Is that what you truly think? Really, truly, these fried bars are so good I can't get enough of them. I'm not exaggerating either. Even Miss Cookin is golly. I'm in awe that she can create something so wonderful from so very little. This is so food that could make any guy fall in love. It's almost enough to make me consider taking me up on the offer of being my wife. Waking up every morning to smell food means miso soup sounds like a dream. But roughly 2 hours later, the dream comes to an end. The train finally puts in and has a last stop deep in the heart of Tokyo. I step off the train and say goodbye to Ayu Cosmos here for me. Spend a relaxing week together, but now it's time for us to go our simple ways. I have work tomorrow and I'm still not sure if I'm ready for it. I wish I could have rested just a little bit longer. If I get more time than often most, I should be thankful for what I have, rather than wish I put it inside out. If Miss Rice bars here fortify me, I can still taste your miso soup on my tongue. Here for me, Ayu, Cosmos, and Marina might not be by my side at the present, but I'm sure they'll continue to support me. They believe in me. That gives me the motivation to keep going. Next day, back at work. Agasawa, we missed you around the office this last week. How have you been? Oh god, he's even annoying me. Oh, not too bad. Surely can't complain, so. I hope not, after you took an all-expense paid trip to hospital with Wakatsuki Marina of all people. What's your story behind that anyways? Since when were you two of you on such good terms? I didn't know you had so many friends at high places. I don't really, it's just, well, crap, I've only back working 5 minutes and I can really feel the ice of my fellow workers born into my neck. None of my colleagues look particularly pleased to see me. There are no smilers, no any cries of welcome back. They're all glaring instead. It's like I've been placed under a very strong bright spotlight. Is that what infamy feels like? What's Nakasawa's deal anyway? How do you get a whole week off? Wakatsuki must have put a few tricks for him, so she can afford to do stuff like that. I sure wish I was friends with Wakatsuki Marina. Then maybe I'd be able to take time off at the top of a hat. You think it's just friends with Wakatsuki? Nah man, that's not how it works. They have to be dating. You really think so? Of course they are, it's obvious. I read this whole trip was a weird, so Nakasawa and Wakatsuki could mess around all day and all night too. Wait. When you say Wakatsuki Marina, you don't mean the Wakatsuki Marina white that with the businesswoman who's in all the magazines? Well, how many other Wakatsuki Marinas are there out there? So, Nakasawa is going out with her. It sure looks like it. But there's no way, she's so sexy and Akasawa, so, well, he's not ugly, but he's not no great cash. He looks average and he doesn't make that much money. What would a woman like Wakatsuki really see in him? Tell me about it. Akasawa's all limp and beady. He's tall, yeah, but he's not exactly buff. He won't be my first pick or even my second pick. Wakatsuki Marina must have poor standards. I can't fathom the taste of pretty women. Like a completely different species. Whether Marina would like me too. Maybe I'll be in with a shot. Be in with a shot if Akasawa is. How about counter? It looks like Marina only likes tall guys. Shoot not in the strike zone. Crap, this is a fail. How Akasawa even meet Marina? They should exist in like 20 different social spheres. I've been pondering that too. It's a mystery. Did you find a magic lamp or something? There's no way such a dull, plain guy should be able to snatch such a hottie. I'm ticked. I'm seriously ticked. There's no justice in this world. Jeez, my fellow coworkers are all looking at me like they want to guillotine me. Wicked Hill's going to be a mighty pain in the fortune. Future. Not everybody's cottoned on my relationship with Marina. I doubt anybody be inviting me out for lunch or making me cups of coffee again. Jersey is such an ugly dude. At least nobody seems to know about my relationship with Ayu and Cosmos, and he for me now, I guess. If word got out about the hill I'm slowly building, my life would no longer be living. I'd be stoned to death. Oh why, everybody, oh why, sit down. To my immense relief, my boss quiets down my distant co-workers. His face is red and shining with sweat. His thick neck straining against the convenience of his starch color. I know I'm very excited to see Akasawa after such a long absence, but that's no excuse to slack off. Don't you have jobs you should be getting on with? We can chat later when you're all off the clock. I won't have you wasting precious time like this. Yes, boss. My co-workers enter in almost perfect unison, return to the components, but they don't seem very happy about the disturbance. Now, Akasawa. My boss looks back to me as I stalk and beating beneath his pushy brows. And skip the small talk. They do any protective value on your little jaunts? Oh yes, I was able to take a few cannon photographs of Akatsuki moving in various situations. Might be useful if you ever want to wonder article about them. I also, I know my next statement is going to stroke in flames of resentment that gets me even higher, but my boss asks me a question and I don't want to fob him off. I just decided to have this conversation in his private office instead of out here in the open. Of course, it's open plain office designs. It's important to keep secrets safe. Here, oh well. I was able to take a few extra photos of EQI too if you need them. I will just pick up at this like dogs, just swoop their heads to look at my eye. Eyes flashing. He didn't see my boss earlier warning. Ayu doesn't mean Ayu. Ayu, who's that? He's only Japan's number one artist. He's utterly adorable. His songs are so cute and poppy. They always put me in a good mood. Her clothes are adorable too. She wears so much pink and so many flavors. She's like a strawberry shortcake. I can't help but smile at this, despite the sick feeling in my stomach, knowing I should be very happy to hear such praise. Not a word did Akasawa manage to take photos of Ayu while he was in the countryside. Poor Timmy Ayu accompanied him and Akatsuki on their holiday, so Akasawa is staying Ayu too. No way. Holy crap, aren't these limits how many holidays one guy can claim? That's it. Akasawa must have found a magical genie. There's no other way this could be happening. Screw magical genies, he must have sold his soul to the devil. How do you know this guy, even the Akasawa we've been working with all these years? He must have been possessed by some kind of demon. Oh, if only the co-workers knew that it's Marina and Ayu who are the demons. Not me, I'm still 100% human. I'm as human as they come. I never asked for any of this to happen. All these amazing, incredible things just happened to me. Would they believe me if I said I never went out looking for love? Maybe not. If they knew this I could through sheer chance, I think I'd turn it even further against me. How lucky can one guy be? It's so unfair, he deserves to die, is what they'll probably say. Oh bother. Silence! My boss shouts at my co-worker for a second time and puts rain sitting out his temple. I won't tell you again, not to keep your trap shut when I'm around, or you'll be in a world of trouble. I never thought I'd ever appreciate my loud, short-tempered boss, but he's been pretty good to me today. He's coming to my defense just like a knight from his fairy tale. Might be a good person after all, but he's not. Was I being unfairly harsh to him all these years? I have some apologies, you know. You can denigrate Akasawa all you want, but I don't give a flying beauty dates. At least we're getting forwards out of this sordid affairs. None of this matters so long as it brings us the goods, god dang it. Before you run your mouths off of your petty jealous complaints, maybe we should try to scrounge up some material too. I don't pay you mooch around, you got dang ingrates. Since my initial assessment of my boss was right after all. He's defending me because he cares about me and his eyes. I'm just another cog in the machine. I'm hardly ever even human. He's putting up with me because I've been supplying him with material. That's money-driven man cares about. He has no integrity at all. Now I asked for these photos later. I'm sure they'll be of use. Of course, let's talk about your upcoming job. You mean my meeting with Hazel? Yes, indeed. I trust you did some research on her while you were away. Yes, boss. I watched videos you sent me, and I searched the web for more data. I've prepared for photographs for. I've prepared to photograph her whenever you want me to. Good. That's what I like to do. My boss claps a hand on my shoulder. Since he's so hefty, his hand is similarly heavy. I sink beneath the weight of his pink flesh. I was catching the first meeting with Hazel tomorrow at 7 in the morning. Tomorrow, sure, that seems awfully soon. And 7 in the morning is incredibly early. Why? Do you have a problem with that? Oh no, sure, I was just saying. But no, if I want your input, I can start while I would ask for it. Well, that's rude, considering the tone I know so well. As I should know, my boss's opinion of me will never change, regardless of how many connections I make. He always talk down to me. I really feel like Hazel's going to be a succubus. It seems like it's leading up to that. I thought it best to throw you right into the fray after your time off. I won't want you getting wet behind the ears. Right, I guess that makes sense. And where will I be, me, Hazel? At the Sakura Sports Center. That's where she usually trains. She should be there. She can take a lot of photos of her while she's hard at work. It'd be good if you could interview her too. Ask a few questions. It'd be really help us our latest article. Why? I'll do my best. Of course you will. That goes without saying now. My boss shoots me a serious grill. Don't let me down. I've been leading with you lately, but that's only because you produce such good work. Do not let me down. If you do, you'll be very sorry. And I won't let Wakatsuki Marina be out if things go south. Oh, that's not reassuring at all. I bet you good pictures there. That must be the alarm going off. Ah, geez, shut up! Or used for my slumber to follow morning by the shrill, tiny beeping of my alarm clock. I get from my future on, it'll touch and turn off my hateful clock with the deft press of a switch. Plus science approached me, now I can finally think. All I have lay tears beating in my eyes and glance at my alarm clock. It's 5 in the morning. 5, Jesus. So early that sun hasn't risen yet. Usually I wake up about 2 hours later than this. My workday starts at 9 without my hour commute factored in. I used to walk around 6:45. Wake around 6:45. It's not so today, however. My boss arranged me to meet Hazel Williams at the Sakura Sports Center at 7 for some other reason. The Sakura Sports Center in Tokyo, but it's on the outskirts. It's more than an hour away. It'll take me a while to travel there. I wish I could slide back into my future and go to sleep, but then I'll miss my very early appointment with Hazel. I can't force my boss down now, not after I've taken a whole week off work. I need to prove to that old that I'm good at my job, dang it. I slap my cheeks with both hands, hoping to psych myself up. This is pretty stressful, yeah, and it's kind of inconvenient. But Marine has to put up with way more than I do. If she can keep on top of her busy schedule, then I can do at least this much, no problem. Well, that's what I say, but I'm not entirely honest. This is a bit of a problem here. I still haven't gotten showered, dressed, and I'm starving. I need something to eat. It'd be nice if he and me were to prepare breakfast for me, but she's not. Being an actress, she's probably busy with her own fintech gym pack schedule. I don't have time to make hefty breakfast for myself, and even my day about Mrs. Soup's not to worry about. You could never compare to Heath. I really feel like she's gonna be though. I don't know why. It just seems like she would. I guess I'll have some toast. It's a pity, but I can't be helped. If I'm not quick, I'll be late. Might be charming in high school goes. Make a mad dish for that's for school to get toast in the mouth, but it's not so for grown members of society. As adults, we're expected to play our parts. I've got to adhere to my own rule in this rat race. Alright, let's do this. I guess not. That should be though. Seemed like that thing was going for. I wash, dress, and eat in the frantic rush. I fly out my door at 5:30. I dash into my train station and I board the next train to Tokyo subwards at about 5:45. The journey takes slightly over an hour. When I finally arrive at my train station, it's 6:50. I only have a few minutes to get to the Okinawa Sports Center. Fortunately, Sports Center isn't too far away from the train station. I arrive 5 minutes before my scheduled appointment. Lunch is shred, but sadly on time. I did it! So, you say your name is Okinawa? Ever since it appears at me from over the counter, it seems like a sporty short sale. Skin tan, her hair pulled back into a ponytail. She looks remarkably refreshed, given how loaded that is. I don't envy her for waking up shortly. In fact, I'm surprised this place even opens its doors at this hour. Though based on its website, the sports center is open 24/7. It boasts expensive indoor tennis courts, a swimming pool, and a gym filled at the top of the winter equipment. I guess it's pretty convenient for people who get stuck with so much of pump iron at 4 in the morning. But I can't see that appeal myself. You want to work out around the clock. You have to be some sort of masochist. I feel exhausted after merely getting to this place, and I was sat on a tree for most of the journey. That's right, Okinawa Hiroki. So, Okinawa then, I don't like his first name. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Have you come to sign up to our gym? Oh no, I'm not a customer actually. Really? The receptionist lips pursed. Forgive me for being blunt, but you look like you could use a good workout. Your face is all flushed. Your breathing is so heavy. Gee, that's pretty blunt, yeah. I'm surprised this receptionist has such a sharp tongue. I could be mad at her, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, even for real, I did kind of want to heal, and my side hurts. My heavy bag stuffed with expensive chemical must have bumped it during my mad dash. To call a famous superhero memory, I don't feel so good. I doubt I look good either. But I have to persevere. I came here on behalf of Sakura Daily on my boss's orders. He asked me to take a few photos of Miss Williams for an upcoming publication and to get a brief interview with her too if all possible. I believe our meeting was scheduled for 7. Now, let me see. Receptionist taps away at her computer, so examines the screen for a few moments, her eyes flickering left and right before me and my guest view. Ah, yeah, seems like our things are in order. It's nice to meet you, Mr. Okinawa. No problem, you too. The receptionist slips out from behind the counter, walks towards me. I think she means to shake my hand, but then she sees how strange my problem is and she would considers. It's probably because I look like such a mess. How did would you like me to escort you to the tennis court? I showed she away. She saw away half an hour. She arrived half an hour before you did. What? Really? I got here a few minutes early before 7, so that means she's been here since 6? Half 6? Yes, that's right. Well, that's pretty dedicated. Does she always come here this early? Oh yeah, she's a serious athlete, so she has to stay at the top of her game. At 6, starting is fairly typical. She was a bit late today, as a matter of fact. Well, I wish so. I never would have thought that to watch her play she made her look so easy. Well, Hazel loves tennis. She practices for hours every day. She never complains. Whenever she greets me in the morning, it's with a big smile. She works hard, yes, but she truly does love the game. Her passion is obvious for all to see. She's a truly amazing woman. Watching her play in person is wonderful. The smooth course of her thighs, the way she grips the racket, her fierce, determined expression. Every time I see her, it makes me love her just a little bit more. Love, huh? Oh, specialist. I mean, that's Natalie, of course. Of course. Receptionist is trying to save face, but she can't fool me. She was gushing about Hazel just now, like a character from a Shakespearean play. Reception is obviously crazy about Hazard. She adores her. I wonder if her feelings are unrequited or if Hazard's seen fit with them. That comment on that one match revealed that Hazard and wearing the panties turned out to be true. Why not the claims that she's been lesbian? Each piece of information I glean makes me more and more intrigued about Hazard Williams. I can't wait to meet her. We're all following the spirit, just like the unnamed receptionist or something. Alright, we're here. Just pushes open a door that leads me into an outdoor tennis court. The huge canvas kind of space. I really like a piece of bookshop. It looks like there's at least 6 four-side tennis courts here. I know. The floor is green, but the courts themselves are painted blue. All mapped out with thick white lines with nets set up in the center. But this room is huge, it's barren. I don't see any signs of life except for over there. She seems very chewy, and by the left picture, it really seems like she doesn't wear any pants. I'm assuming to cover it up because it's PG. It's PG-13, I guess. We'll call it that. But she's very, no, I think she might be almost more cute than all the other ones. I'm not sure. She's very adorable. But I've only seen her in CGs. I have not seen her in the portrait style like the rest. It's Hazel. Oh my, she looks lovely today. She's not even playing yet, but one can certainly see the tension in her arms and legs. The portrait of a monstrous sheen shred upon the bow of her piercing green eyes. She really is the perfect woman. Perfect seems to be a bit of a stretch, but I am inclined to agree with the dusty receptionist on at least one point. Hazel's room does look lovely. She's standing on the edge of one of the courts, performing a series of warm-up exercises. First she stretches her arms, then her legs. Then she sinks to the floor and reaches for her toes. She looks utterly wrapped in these exercises. She isn't paying me, nor the receptionist a blind bit of attention. Maybe she didn't just come in? Concentration is unbreakable, though she's smiling. There's a hard glint in her eyes. She looks just like she did on that video my boss sent me. She did the finest serve in that winner's tennis match. Determination is commendable. That woman has serious grit. I can watch her for hours. Maybe receptionist could too. She stares at Hazard unabashedly. One hand here on her cheeks, a way that reminds me of Heath. Oh, she's so lovely. She makes this job of mine more wired. Seeing her every single one and always brightens my spirits. I wish I could spend more time with her. Receptionist looks at me, her lips pulse. But I suppose I can't. Not now you come to monopolize your attention. Call me paranoid, but I think I'm detecting a hint of resentment in the receptionist's voice. I guess she's not too happy about this arrangement. Job's a job. I've got to take some shots of Hazard regardless of what she thinks. Maybe it could be a way if I called out to her. I'd like to introduce myself. I mean, she knows you're coming. I prefer it if you could get this over and done with as soon as possible, to be quite honest. Take as many photographs as you want, and don't be shy that I'm here. Please go ahead. Thanks, but I think I prefer to do this with Hazard. Just meet her. That would make things easier. What? Says just bristles. Are you saying that you don't need me here? Well, I don't want to be rude, but no, not really. Just show me where Hazard is, so you can return to your desk now. I don't want to interrupt you. Oh, I see how it is. You want Hazard all for yourself, don't you? I thought I might have been imagining it before, but now I know this isn't the case. This room is seriously clear to me. What does she expect me to say though? I can say I want her. I mean, I don't even know her yet. She's cute, but that's not reason for me to go after her. She's pushing her lips together. She doesn't look entirely convinced, but I think she's going to the side for now. Oh, very well. I don't like this, but I suppose I can let you speak with her alone. Don't lay a finger at it though. If you do, you be in big trouble. I don't remember if I said that or not. I forget memory. I have short memory sometimes. What? I wouldn't. Hold my hands up and self defense. What does this woman think I am anyway? She's gluing at me like I'm some sort of... I guess it's just as hateful as that my colleagues back at work. As I've gotten the ability to alienate others down to an art form. Anyway, I trust you just this once, but remember, I only have an hour hassle. When the time is up, I'll have to actually leave. I can't have you distract the hassle for too long. She's an important tournament coming up. Has an important coming up. She needs to practice. When you're finished, stop by the desk so I can sign you out, right? Right. And here's another thing to keep in mind. Oh god, what is? As you're not a member of the sports center, you're not allowed to wander around indiscriminately. You have to stay here in the tennis court. If I catch you somewhere you don't belong, you have to pay a penalty. Somewhere I don't belong, like where? Oh, I don't know, the woman's changing rooms? Perhaps what kind of woman does she think I am? She gives me a sidelong look before she turns her head. I won't mind you once again, you only have an hour. Then she leaves. I watch as she pushes open the doors and stalks off. I breathe an audible sign of relief as she finally disappears. Now, I no longer feel like I'm on the tenterhooks. I can talk to Hasher one-on-one like I always intended. That's not just mean it's beneficial for the pair of us. But with bad luck, I'll be able to get all the snaps I want today. Then I'll never have to return to this place and I'll never have to deal with that receptionist ever again. Unless you get another interview with Hasher. I'll be free. Before that, however. I clear my throat with the card to Hassel. It's nice to meet you, Hassel Williams. I've heard a lot about you. My name is Akisawa Hiroki. I'll come to photograph you for the Sakura Daily. Would you mind if I took up a few seconds of your time? Oh, Hiroki! Now that portrait really kind of suits her. She's still got that cheery look, personality for like. Hassel snaps her head up, she gets her feet and jogs over to me, her face flushed from exertion. She's a bit sweaty after all her stretches, and her clothes are clinging to her body. Her hair smushed up and the pleats of her white skirt are rumpled. I do my best not to gawp at her guys. I did hear about you, yes. Yuriko told me you were going to stop by. Yuriko, would that be the receptionist you work to? Yes, that's right. I come in the train every day, so she and I get on pretty well. So that woman's called Yuriko, is she? That's good to know. Well, really though, that's such a prophetic name. I can't think of a more fit name, given the way she was salivating over Hazel. It's so funny, I can't stop myself from sniggering. Oh? That's appears at me. What is Hiroki? Is there something on my face? Hazel, I can't help but notice there's something far more familiar. Hazel, I can't help but notice this being far more familiar than Yuriko was. She's not calling me by my family name though. We're strangers. It's not because she's only half Japanese. She's very forthright. Oh no, I was just thinking. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Hazel nods, but expression is uncomprehended. Where's Yuriko anyway? I figured you must have met her already. Did she bring you in here? She did. As a matter of fact, she went left though. We're so focused on the woman, she must have missed her. What? Really? Poor Yuriko. I should have greeted her. I don't know how to feel annoyed. She's a really super good friend of mine. I really appreciate her company a lot. Maybe close, you see, but when I make sense like it's so with you, I blink out my surroundings. Hope she's not too mad at me. You don't need to worry about that. I don't know if she could be angry at you. You seem far madder at me for taking up your time. Yeah, I can believe that. Yuriko can get kind of jealous. I tell her not to worry. She's always be my dear companion no matter what, but she doesn't seem to listen. It's in one ear and out the other with her. Oh wow, she knows all this. She knows how she feels and acts. Okay. Hope she didn't give you a hard time. There wasn't any I could handle. Now, I reach up for my black eyes up and then excavate a very expensive camera. We only have an hour together, well, more like 50 minutes after all that chat. I want to make the minutes count, so we should probably get started with the photo shoot. I don't know what to take away from your time that we have. You care about me that much? Uh-huh. How thoughtful. I care about every client I work with. I know that you're a busy woman. You can make it quite apparent that you're training for a big event. If our photograph session was to run over, I think she'll flay me alive. If you were talking about anybody else, I would call that a big exaggeration. But to be honest, I can totally see Yuko doing that. She's crazy about me. I love her, but it can be a bit of a pain at times. Pastor laughs. She's very straightforward. Alright then, let's get the show on the road. What sort of pictures do you want? Maybe some action shots? Do you want me to get a tennis racket? I could do a few shots if you like this. Look. Picks up a racket waiting for my response and gives this ring. She's positive, brave, and revenge. She smiles a bright one, devoid of malice. Her eyes shine too. Yuki might have been standoffish, perhaps she's the exact opposite. Her friendliness is effusive, it practically oozes out of her, like the jelly of a stuffed donut. I like casual already. It looks like this photo should be quite a simple, straightforward one. She seems quiet enough anyway. Some action shots would be nice, but I thought you looked quite fetchy when you were limbering up just now. Maybe I could just take a few shots of you doing a few stretches first. Stretches? That's a great idea. I just set your racket down and get the beams. I'm sure you can get some really dynamic shots like that. Plus, she leans in towards me, arms like behind her back. Her eyes become half-lidded, her voice starts when she says, I'm a crazy leaf. I can pull off a whole load of complex poses, you know? I like how she's still talking about stretches. I hope she is at least. But that devilish grin on her face is giving me all number of appropriate thoughts. Be gone, wicked thoughts. I can't afford to fantasize about his rumors. I don't want to prove Yuko right. For all I know, Hazel and Yuko are an item. They certainly explain Yuko's possessiveness. I know I come between them. I came here to do my job and that's it. I can control the soldiers. That does sound interesting, yes. Will you care to show me some of these poses? I go through a few different ones and I'll snap away at baby's English. Don't mind me. Okie dokie. Hazel grins. Wow, this is exciting. I feel like a fashion modern idol or something. I wonder if that's how Ai appears before she does photo shoots for CD covers. Huh? I was sitting made over just in the lantern like kill, but this cover makes me pause. You know AU? Of course I know AU. Who doesn't? She's like a nation symbol. But last hour was the top gossip item of this year. She's super cute. Her trenches look soft as silky, and I love her adorable layered costumes. The monster's a lot of fun too. Listen to it always gets me hyped. I like putting on either tracks when I'm working out. It really inspires me to do my best. Alright, I see. I should have figured. I was momentarily caught off guard in the mention of AU. I'm really sure of it. Lots of people know about AU. She is famous for a reason. I wonder if Hazel like AU was a Succubus. I guess that these exceptions were obvious. What am I thinking about this now? I'm getting distracted. Alright, back to shoot. Show me what you got. That's sure, I give it my all. Oh, they give him really dynamic shots. Hazel drops onto the floor, her back turned towards me, her legs are spread like a pair of scissors and flats off her palms against the tennis court. The porch looks like a different one to hold. Given how spread the eyes are, I'm sure it requires a lot of concentration. It's definitely impressive, but so what do you think? Hazel looks at me from over my shoulder. Looks cool, doesn't it? It's only eye-catching, but when Hazel shifts, I can see something that looks soft and fleshy, sickly peach color beneath the hem of her skirt. Is she seriously going to commit though? Hey, Hiroki. Hazel pouts. Are you going to take any photos? I think a show like this would get a lot of people talking. You're not wrong there, but I think it might be a bit too much for the Sakura daily. Too much? But why? That's because, well, you're lying on the floor with your legs spread and you're not wearing any underwear. You useless lesbian, Jesus. That's what I think, but I decided to keep that skating remark to myself. If you could heard me castigating her dear Hazel in such a way, I think she might poke out one of my eyes. Instead, I tell her, ship again. What did I tell? What's a good intro for that? What's a good intro for that? Your post is too watchy for newspaper readers. Your post is too watchy for my plot. Yeah, probably readers will sound more better because not everybody's going to be like, oh sweet, I can see a behind pickable. So it's just a bit watchy, is all. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but it might attract an unsavory kind of Taylor. What does that mean? I don't know what it means either. Has your weakness knows. I was born and raised in America, so my Japanese ain't the best. I can't understand all those long words. I just meant this sort of photograph is probably too salacious. Salacious? Sexy, then, to be published in a newspaper. You really think so? I wasn't trying to be sexy, I just wanted to show you a cool pose. But maybe you're alright. Laugh has to get to her feet. She doesn't look all ashamed that she nearly flashed me though. She isn't even blushing. The score is impressive in 4 ways to 1. She might be a talented sportswoman, but she's also a massive event. I think she might be even dancing the cosmos if she asked me to walk her around town on a leash. What about a pose like this? Is this better? That's just strikes a slightly more generic again pose, both arms raised above her head. That's far more or less dynamism than her previous pose, but it isn't much safer. This way she's not in danger of exposing herself to the nation or to me. Alright, that's more like it. I gave Hazard a thumbs up for approval, which makes her giggle. Now it's time to get down to business. I'm going to take a whole bunch of photos. Time elapses while we snapshot after shot of Hazel. Though she's something of a celebrity, she's incredibly easy to work with. She doesn't have any ills of graces, and she isn't cold or aloof. She obeys every one of my suggestions and even throws in a few extra for him. I should wrap up our shoot with about 15 minutes to spare. I'm very pleased with all the pics I've taken. I just hope my boss will be similarly satisfied. Alright, I think we can cover for a day. Thanks for all your hard work, Ash. I appreciate it a lot. That's no problem at all. I should be thanking you, Camp, for coming all the way out here. We still have a bit of time left, though. Maybe you should get a few pics of me in different environments? You could go outside, or I can show you around the sports center. I'm sure you can get some nice pics of me working out in the gym. Not just across the hall, we could go to the pool too. Or maybe the changing rooms? Why would we go there of all places? You don't want to take pictures of... You don't want me to take pictures of you getting undressed, do you? No, I'm not ashamed of my body. I worked out hard to look like this, but I think that might be a little too much even for me. I just thought it'd be a nice change of pace is all, being in a new environment. Maybe we could take a few snaps of me sitting down, wiping my bowl with a towel. It looked like I had a huge workout session. I think it'd be a nice idea for a photo. And show a more intimate side of me, maybe. I want a hand near my chin. You know what? That's not a bad suggestion. Yay! I know I had the smartest girl on the block. I usually think I decided to be a sportswoman, but I have my uses. Don't say yourself short like that. You've been wonderful to work with. I don't think you're stupid. You don't? Well, that's a surprise. So, as her approaches me, she wraps her arms around mine and tucks me off the tennis court. Let's make most of these last few minutes I want to take even more pics. I'm going to make your newspaper article a success no matter what. Hey, Hazel. I trust myself free of Hazel's grip, which takes a fair bit of strength. Her arms are very toned, no doubt, from working out, and her grip seemed tight and iron. If she wasn't short, I thought I'd be able to wriggle away from her. She's shorter than me, but she has more muscle mass. I wonder if she could beat me in an arm wrestling competition. Probably. I appreciate you, Hazel, but I don't think I can go into the changing rooms. Oh, then why not? I'm a man. Won't I distract the other women there? No, you won't. It's too early. There aren't usually any women around. If you are, I can go and force and chase them away. We'll have to change rooms all to ourselves, so you can take as many pics of me as you want. That's very nice of you, but I won't want to be a bother. Besides, you could tell me in no uncertain terms that I wasn't allowed to take pictures in any of the change rooms. I had to stay here. Oh, she did she? What a bummer. Pass her pouts. I like Yuko, but she's always so serious, so stingy. Don't let her tell you what to do here, okay? She's the boss of you. Or this place, she's just a receptionist. Hang on again. Have to... something. So my PS4 turns on and then it just completely takes it out of the when it turns on by accident, it actually just takes out completely the well, just because I'm recording this on my TV, so it just kind of takes it out. So she's the boss of you or this place. She's just a receptionist. But she still has the door to kick me out. I guess so, huh? Well, how about this? As her plants her hands on her hips, her smile waving. Let's take a few extra pics super fast on the sly. We'll be in and out of the change rooms in 5 minutes, and Yuka will never be any wiser. I think she'll find out we tricked her with those boys that up in the Sakura daily. But try tearing out the hassle. She looked elated by this idea of hers. She's really desperate about hipping me, huh? I think I should consider my presence here a nuisance. I would expect her to try and shoo me away from the sports center the moment I set my camera down, but apparently not. She wants to show that Zarkus the best it can be. And that being the case, why am I the trouble? I'm a little afraid Yuko. It's true, but it should be fine. I want to trust hassle. I'll take the force as quick as I can and then I'll be out of here. It's a perfect plan. Changing rooms as Hassel claimed proves to be quite a good place to take extra photos. Hassel poses upon the wooden prints and a towel wrapped around her neck. She twists and turns this way and that while pointing the camera on her face. She alternates between standing and sitting, stretching, wiping the bowl, and taking swigs from a bottle of water. She looks like an athlete who just returned from the tennis court, basking in the glow of her victory. These pictures feel more pushed up than those of Hassel on the tennis court, racket in hand. We're all staged, of course, but they feel charmingly candid. Hassel smiled at her departure. She's natural at this. But I didn't know she was a sports woman. I used to be sick for a model. As Hassel promised, the changing room is empty. Nobody comes in the bother us or shoot. It's just the two of us. After I focus on my work, I picture everything inside. It feels like we're letting people left their word. And that's a wrap. I feel sick at the very last shot that showed off the camera. Thanks, Asher, for being so cooperative. I'm sure these photos turned out great. Do you really think so? Did I do a good job? That was wonderfully. This is one of the best shots I've had in a long, long time. Yeah, I did. I'm glad I was able to help out. I hope people like these photos. I'm sure they will. This series would make even seem more approachable. The photos of you on the tennis court will show off your determined serious side, but the photos in the changing room should display your cheery, down-to-earth qualities. Side by side, these photos should make it a nice contrast. Like chili chocolate? Exactly, you're pretty quick to catch on. Oh no, well, I'm a huge dummy. But being praised by you makes me feel all flooding inside. My cheeks are getting hot. Dang it, I've only known you for an hour, but you totally charmed me. Asher dumps off me on the shoulder, her face button. Should you have a way of words here, okay? I'm not so sure about it, I'm just being honest. And I'm being honest too, I think we get on pretty well. You and I'd like to talk with you later more. All this photography stuff is super interesting, and what girl doesn't like being complimented? I had a lot of fun. But I guess our time's up now, huh? That's right. I glanced at my watch. I only have a couple minutes left into my appointed time of hazards. I really should get going out before Yuko gets suspicious. You should probably get back to practicing too. Yeah, you're right. Hazard signs. I like practicing, but I don't know, sometimes it gets a little old. I like hanging out with new friends even more. But I don't want to keep you. Goodbye, okay? It was nice seeing you. You too, Asher. Thank you very much. I turned to the entrance of the change room, ready to leave, but... Hazel, where are you? Oh no. Crap. My fingers freeze over the doorknob, my whole body pretenses. I can hear Yuko's voice from beyond the door. I'm emitting from the hallway, and it's getting louder and louder every past second. Hazel, are you getting changed? Hazel? Hazel? I hiss Hazel's name under my breath, my voice panicked. Yuko's coming, I can hear her, she's gonna find me. Oh no, that's bad, I don't want you to get in trouble because of me. I need to hide. Hide, but where? I glanced around the changing room wildly. There don't seem to be many places to hide other than under these benches or maybe in a shower stall. While I did it, Yuko's voices get closer. The door started to turn. Hazel? Crap. She's gonna find me. She'll see that I disobeyed her orders and then I'll be in it. I'll not be able to work with Hazel again. She might even complain about my lack of professionalism to my boss. My career will be in taters. This is the end. I can't keep going anymore. Yuki, quick in here. But where? I feel a strong vice-like grip about my upper arm. I'm hard forward with a human strength and drag into a dark, cramped, confined space. They have lockers, right? So I feel like they were in the locker. Metallic clinkers sounds around me. Hazel? As at the precious moment, the door at the changing room opened. She must have entered the room. She's looking around for us, but she can't see us. That's because... Yep, locker. Why is she stripped down from her new jacket, I think it was? Asha just pulled me into a nearby locker. The locker is so cramped I could scarcely move. My shoulders bump against the sides of the locker and my legs are threaded helplessly with hazards. Since Hazel pulled me into the locker after her, her back is pushed up against the wall. Given our current position, it must look like I'm pinning her down. I also suppose I'm pushed up against my chest. I can't see her. It's so dark, but I can definitely feel her. We're even closer than a pair of lovers. There's barely any space between us. Given we've known one another for less than an hour, these are short because they're fast. There's no one that has us breathing is so regular. She sounds a little like she's having a panic attack. Hazel? I can't see Yuko, but I can hear her. She paces around the change room. The hairs of her shoes clacking against the ground. That's funny, I could have sworn I heard her voice. I guess she's not here. Mr. Arkansas isn't here either. Did he leave? I didn't see him, and he didn't check out. Oh well, I'll have to keep looking. If I find out he's blocking my door, he'd be in serious trouble. Yuko's heels clack smallly against the ground as she turns to leave. She closes the door behind her with a thud, and then the changing room is plugged much more into silence. I exhale heavily, my shoulders slump with relief. That was close. I'm glad she didn't get us. Shall we get out of here, Hazel? Oh, I guess we could. But what, are you alright? I'm fine, I just wrote, as his body shifts between mine. Her bosom pushes against my chest more timidly than ever, and her knee nudges between my legs. Hiroki. Oh, Hiroki. As her voice drops so low, sultry whisper, she winds her arms around my waist, pulling me close. Hazel, what's going on here? I thought she was a lesbian, was I wrong? If I didn't know any better, I'd think she was trying to flirt with me. There must be something wrong with me. I don't really get this myself, but being so close to you like this, it's making me feel so hot. Hot? Are you sick? No, I'm not. I'm all flushed, but my thinking is just fine. I know what I want, and I want you. I feel like she's a succubus. Me, but what about Yuko? Isn't she your partner? She is, but we're not exclusive. I love you, Yuko, a lot. But I love a lot of other women besides you. I love men too. So I guess rumors about Hazel being a lesbian weren't entirely accurate. Based on that confession, she must be bi. I love anybody who can excite with me. I like beautiful, elegant women and kind, sweet men. You've been very kind to me, Hiroki. And you smell good too. You're almost simply delectable, which make me go out of control. Geez, succubus. That's just what every succubus is. I'm getting some water real quick. This is interesting. I've been actually recording this for like over 2 hours, right? I'm at because I'm doing these 4 playthroughs kind of in multiple sections, just I didn't do them every day. The second it came out, because I completely didn't even know the Sakura game came out. I was recording that stuff at the time. But I'm actually having a lot of fun just seeing what progress is. Now that our bars are pushed together like this, I can't find my instincts. I have to have you right here, right now. Roll credits. I can't believe I did something so brazen. Asha sits on the bench in his room, her shoulders slumped in her hands on her face. I could just about see her cheeks through her crisscrossed fingers, still being wet, boiling red with embarrassment. I didn't think Asha was the sort to get flustered, but I must have misjudged her. She's more maidenly than her tomboyish demeanor suggests. I'm so sorry, okay, that crossed the line even for me. I don't know what I was thinking back then, but no, I do. Asha lets her hands fall on my face. She looks up at me, her eyes large and guilt-ridden as she cries. I wasn't thinking, I got all worked up, and then my stupid urges get the better of me. I practically forced myself on you afterwards. It has her, it's alright. It's true it was sudden, but I don't really mind. It's not like it feels bad or anything. Well, you're not just saying that to be nice, are you? Do you think me that? I mean, every word. If I really wasn't into you, I wouldn't put it away. But to be honest, there wasn't that much room to put away. The interior of that locker was very tight and narrow. But pressed against Hans's body as I was, I could have opted to escape. I only needed to push the door open. The fact that I didn't just speak volumes has no reason for shame. I'm okay with what happened, really. Don't beat yourself up. Oh jeez, thanks Haley, you're really nice. Hey, you can't deny that it was my fault. We shouldn't even be in the changing room. You didn't want to come here, but I insisted. It's because of me that you got so worked up by such a sticky situation. I'm trying to be a pro tennis player, but I did something totally unprofessional. Your opinion on me must be ruined. I'm really feeling like Yuko's gonna like bust in and be like, Agasawa! It's fine, I don't think any of us of you as well. In fact, part of me wouldn't be opposing to do that with Hazel again. Though preferably under better circumstances. The smell of shredded money stocks was a bit of a turn off. Oh well, if you're sure. Thanks again, Hill, okay? Sorry you had to put up with me, huh? That's fine, I'm used to it by now. Boy? How's your eyes widen? Did you get jumped by ghosts every second of the day? You're not like a total hell protagonist, are you? If I'd been posed such a question only a few months ago, I would have laughed in derision. Me a him protagonist? I would have said, yeah, why? And there really is a rabbit that pounds moochie on the moon. Now, however, I guess that won't be entirely inaccurate. I see. I should nod your head. One hit beneath your chin. You must be kinda like me then. I have a lot of followers too. Yoko included? Yeah, speaking of which, she won't be happy if she finds out what happened today. Can you keep it secret, please, Yoki? Please? I don't know if lying to one's partner is a good practice, but after interacting with Yoko, I gotta say why he has her so antsy. I won't want to get on her bad side either. Sure I can. If she finds out, I'll be in trouble too. Speaking of which, I should probably go. I've always stayed my welcome. According to my watch, it's about 10 minutes past 7. My trust is in the local house only lasts a few minutes, but it puts me well over my appointed hour. I should get back to my work. My boss should be after those photos. I don't want to make you a suspicious either. That's a good point. I need to start training too. I've slacked off a bit too much. I'll let you go for now. Only? As she gets her to her feet and takes a step towards me, she leans in, arms linked behind her back, and breathes in. I wasn't mistaken earlier. You really do smell good. I gave her my smell, huh? I did wonder if Hash has some sort of scent fetish, but I don't think there's anything all that special about my water. I don't smell of any more than soap and cheap body spray. I'm a pretty average guy, all told. But Hash is looking at me like I'm some sort of god. The glaze flushed then she's given me is right as familiar. Must be the first time I met you after her concert, could it be? Hey Hazel, I was wondering. It might sound stupid, so forgive me if it doesn't make any sense, but you're not a succubus, are you? Hash's mouth falls open with an object surprise. Her eyes wide and almost comic poison as she stutters helplessly. She is. What What? Who told you? That's supposed to be top secret. Ah, I knew it. I heard something fishy was going on ever since Hazard started pawing at me like a cat heat. But it's nice to have a bit of confirmation. If Hazard was a little more calculated, she could have pushed aside my code with her all over. Succubus? What's that? Everybody knows Succubus don't exist, dummy. I was bigger her not doing that though. She's way too orders. Some might say stupid for and good. Oh no, this is bad. This could be really bad. Crap. The princess told me to keep my true identity a secret. I'm not meant to let many humans know who I am. If she finds out about this, I'll be ruined. I'm going to get punished. She'll spit on me, step on me, or pull my hair. That's kind of scary, but it's kind of sad too. I've heard this Succubus princess before. Rain has mentioned her a couple of occasions, so has Hifumi. Hifumi herself used to be a Succubus princess before she abdicated. I'm not sure person she is. Based on Hazard's panic, she must be quite fighting. Wherever meet her, I turned the star over idly in my head. But now's the time to process it. I need to calm Hazard down. If she makes too much noise, it'll kill my heroes, and then the game was over for real. So my Hazard, don't worry. I already know about you, Succubus. It's not your fault. Huh? You do? You have much experience with Succubus, Yogi? You must, if you're able to figure it out so fast. I thought I've done a pretty good job of blending in with you humans. Really have. I had no idea you were Succubus first until you started talking about my smell. Rena said the same thing. That's what drew me to her. That's what drew her to me. Rena. Asha tips her head to one side. You mean Wakatsuki Rena? You know her? Yeah, she pushed me in the bar a month or so back and we stuck up a relationship of sorts. She told me the truth about your Succubus. She also told me how the unique scent which can attract Succubus for some unknown reason. I don't understand my appeal myself, but I've met a few Succubus since then. There's IU, Cosmos, and Hifumi, too. Never switched at first, but I'm getting used to attracting Succubus. I don't think you're that different from ordinary humans. Ah, I see. I was getting all panicky for a sec there, but if me is the one who told you about us, I should be fine. It looks like I've dodged a bullet. Man, I've hate to get on the princess's bad side. She's like super scary. I've heard. You're making me curious about her. I wonder if I would meet her. Oh no, she spends most of her time in Succubus realm, so she can oversee all of us. She doesn't like spending time with humans very much. She might take an interest in you though. You think so? She would? Oh yeah, you integrated yourself with a whole bunch of Succubus. I bet the princess is watching us even now. She's probably gonna have an eye on you for a long time. You better be careful, Hiroki. Hazard claps a hand on my shoulder. The princess can get kinda jealous. If she takes a liking to you, you might be hero danger. Thanks. I feel like we're gonna be here before John. After my travel Hazard, I gather my equipment and leave the Okinawa Sports Central. I check out the Kavayuko and apologize Percy for overstaying my welcome. I know I stayed a few minutes more than I should have. I'm sorry, I just got a little lost. I was looking for the troller and I wasn't sure where it was. Oh, I suppose I expected I couldn't find you in the tennis court when I checked. Sakura doesn't look entirely convinced by my lie, but since she has no proof of my wrongdoing, she obliged to believe me. Anyway then, I apologize. I should have shown you where the facts were. In any event, I hope you had a productive morning. I sure did. I got a lot of great photos of Hazard. Thank you for your cooperation. About how much you're going to take my leave. That would be not that. Walk to the train station, then board the next train back to Tokyo. Just sit there, walk by the welcome mumbling of the locomotive. I left my head fall against the window. Sailor speeds past me a blow. I see stranger schoolhouses tipped with television aerials sway gently in the breeze. I exhale heavily. My back filled with expensive camera equipment sits between my legs. This polo shoe was meant to be a brief one, but I feel bone tired. I never thought Hazard would be a Succubus herself, or that the Succubus princess, whoever she is, might have an eye for me. I feel like my life, once so eventful, has started to move at a breakneck pace. What's going to happen to me next? I'm almost afraid to find out. I get to work late after midday, exhausted from my early morning. It would be nice if I could get the rest of the day off, but you know, that they say there's no rest for the wicked. I uploaded all my photos of Hazard I took to the cloud. In the middle of sorting through these images, and as I do so, my boss inputs over a cup of coffee in hand. I can tell, I'm good to see you. Trust you find a you had a feel for money? Oh yes, the shoe of Hazard was even better than expected. Wonderful, did you get a lot of juicy photos? I'll let you be the judge of that. See for yourself. I tried to scroll through the photos and look at Hazard. My boss adjusts them over my shoulder, noticing his cup of coffee on the wire. The strong scent of coffee being hangs in the air. It makes my stomach rumble. I don't think I had lunch yet. I'm on some he for me nice boss right now. Heck, I'm so famous I'll even say with the far less if you my boss from the nearby convenience store. Oh, this is nice, very nice in fact. My boss leans in closer to my mind with each photo I show him. I waited to take a lot of photos this morning. There's easy 200 of these, maybe even more. Most of the shots depict Hazard on the tennis court in various action-oriented poses. There's a few shots of her stretching and even more for holding her racket, her expression fierce and determined. I think these shots look rather nice myself, but my boss seems to be rather taken with the photos of Hazard in the change room. He argues her plump thighs to her heaving bosom abashedly. I swear he has no shame. Hey, Arkansas, pause on that photo. I paused at the shot of Hazard sitting on the bench in the change room, holding a bottle to her lips. The way her tongue pokes out from between her pursed lips suggests something rather salacious. Oh yes, this is good. My boss chuckles in partly approval. This is still work. Arkansas, I practically like these more candid photos, which show Hazard at her most vulnerable. The action shots at the tennis court are nice too, of course, but I think I'd like to see even more photos of a similar caliber to these photos. Perhaps I'll mention another meeting between you and Hazard. You can take more photographs in other locations for varieties of spice of life after all. You could have some of her working out at the gym, or maybe even posing in the pool in a nice tight one piece. I thought she's quite the accomplished swimmer too. I can't help but smoking this insolent door, baby. My boss is so transparent. I'm sorry to think that he asked me to photograph Hazard not out of any genuine interest in her sporting achievements, but because he wanted to her body. That's the case, I can't blame her. Her tall, thin body is rather attractive. But he could try and be a little less blatant about it. Why does he need photographs of her in a swimsuit anyway? Actually, be asking for shots of her in the shower. I'm so sure, but I don't know how possible that would be. Oh? My boss tone darker as he goes to me. It's fully a good humor going. Are you trying to tell me what I can and cannot do? Okay, Sakura? You don't mind that I am your boss. You're the lowly employee. When I give you a task, you must do everything in your power to complete it. That's the nature of our relationship. Don't get a swollen head because I compliment you once or twice. You have a lot of room for growth. That your views in particular need to change. Yes, I'm very sorry. I know you don't want to charge it. It's just reception at the Sakura Sports Center a year ago, her name was very adamant that I not go into any rooms other than the indoor tennis court. I was only able to take these snapshots of the change room on the slide. If she found out, I would have been ejected from the premises. I can go back there, but I doubt she let me into the gym or the pool. So this yoga woman gave you a grief, did she? My boss sets his cup of coffee down on the desk and cuffs me over the head. Fortunately, he doesn't use too much force. You doty boy, you should have told me earlier instead of trying to act all smart. I'll phone the sports center later today and resolve this issue. I'll book you another appointment for next week, maybe, and I'll grant you access into other parts of the sports center. I'll do everything to accommodate you. Oh, my name isn't Azawa Tatsui. Huh? I look at my boss blankly. Your name's Tatsui? Juo? What you say? Yes, it is. Why? You didn't know that? No, so. I'm sure you used to call my boss real boss. That I never actually thought of him as having a name. Must have come up before, of course, but it never really struck. How about that? I feel like I've learned something new today. Well, it doesn't matter. We're not friends. Akasawa, so you have no reason to call me by my first name. Sure is good enough for the likes of you. Yeah, I figured as much. Seriously, what was the point of that little interlude? Now, I'll get on the phone of the Okawa Sports Center. I can't have to tell my workers where they can't go, not while you're on the job. I'm counting to get even more high quality premium photos of Hazard but slowing me down now. I won't show, I'll do my best. It's right like the hill, attaboy. My boss retrieves coffee from the desk and walks back to his office. Jeez. I lean back into my chair, Justin. Looks like I'll be seeing Hazard again soon, and I think you'll go too. Hope she doesn't give me too much trouble. 1 week later. Hey Yuki, you came back! That's right, I sure did. I greeted Hazard with a cheery smile and wave. It's been a while since I last saw her, but I hope my smile has lost none of its previous charm. I came here later in the day than my initial meeting. It's about 16 p.m. 4 p.m. And this photography section is meant to last until 6 p.m. Don't know why they say 1800. Usually Hazard finishes up the sports center about 3, but she can run a little later for my sake. For that, I'm very grateful. Hazard was in the middle of practice tennis match with another girl when I interrupted her. She dropped her wicket back with an apology and rushed to greet me, returning my smile on her own. She looks so excited now, she's practically bouncing up and down on her heels, much to the irritation of her ever-present Yuko. Well, I'm glad you two seem to be getting along so well. I'll take my lead now since I'm obviously not wanted. Hey, Yuko, wait! Hazard calls out to her lightly level, but Yuko ignores her. She turns about neatly on one ear and marches off, slamming the door behind her. After Yuko dispatches her, right awkward side of the vehicle to the large tennis court. Hazard laughs awkwardly, perhaps in an attempt to reduce the heavy atmosphere. He scratches her cheek with one finger. Sorry about the Yuko. Hiroki. My bad, I said Hiroko. It's fine. You've done nothing wrong. You don't need to apologize. If anything, I feel like I'm the one who should offer you an apology. Oh? Hazard wasted their eyebrow. How do you work that one out? That might be my own hubris talking, but well, I hope I have a solid relationship with Hiroko. She did not seem happy to see me again. She's just jealous. She's been in a bad mood ever since your boss called you mentioned I mean. I see, I figured as much. Since my boss called about a second meeting right after the first, that must mean Yuko's been crappy for a whole week. Oh, she hasn't been taking that out on Hazel. Maybe Yuri isn't the purest form of love after all. I guess even lesbians are successful in jealousy, not that Yuko's feelings are entirely irrational. I did sleep with Hazel after all, and Wako no less. Does that make me a bad guy here? Or maybe Hazel's the bad guy for initiating a close contact. But she only did that because she's Succubus, it's in her nature. Wow, this is such a headache. Hope she isn't too mad at you. I haven't seen the other girls really. I wonder if they even bother to hang around at all. Or if that's right. Oh, if they've just been too busy. Lucas like that. She gets mad pretty easy. This won't be the first time we've had a falling out. Are you okay with that? It should be fine. Asher smiles bitterly. I don't like it when Yuko gets mad, but she never stays mad for long. I see. I'm glad the relationship is still going strong. And Asher doesn't seem all that concerned by Yuko's poor mood, so I guess I shouldn't let it affect me either. Still, I'm starting to feel a little like a third wheel in this two-way relationship. But today I have permission to take photos in a few other areas of this procedure. I'm about to ask if I can take photos of you in the swimming pool, but that facility too, I don't know, like something from review of photo book. Would you be comfortable doing that? Would I ever? I should push out her chest proudly, her hands on hips. I'm pretty pleased with her body. I've worked long and hard to get this nice toned muscles. If you really just want to see what I've got beneath my clothes, I wouldn't mind giving them a little bit of free service. But Yuko might not approve. I don't mind making her lay chilly, but I don't want to take her off too much. Yeah, I figure as much. Yuko's not even here in person, but I guess she's still something of an obstacle. Well, Maybe we should scrap the shrimp shoe I did in. I think it's a sketch anyway. Sure, I took photos of Aya wearing that skin-tight shrimp shoe, but that's part for the course riders. Sports stars like Hasho are usually treated a bit more seriously, even if she has become famous online for going committed to all sport matches. You want to hit the gym, dude? I should give you ample opportunity to show off those muscles. Oh yes, this is like a great idea. My arms have been aching for a good workout. Let's go. Hasho loops one taunt, 10 on mine, then tucks me off the 10 courts. She's very strong despite his short stature. And I find myself pulling along behind her, powerless to resist. She's definitely strong. So what do you think of this? It's pretty impressive, huh? Impressive is one word for it, yeah. I look at Hasho now. Hasho wasn't kidding when she said she wanted a good workout. She's gone, holding a heavy iron bar above her head, laden with circular weights. Those weights look pretty formidable. I'm not sure how much of them weigh, but I doubt I'll be able to life even one of them. Those weights seem like a challenge even for Hasho herself. Her eyes are narrowed in determination and she's gritting her teeth together. It's a strip down her thin skin and her knees are quivering. Not favoring Hasho's endurance, she's definitely stronger than me. But I think she might have been up too much in an attempt to show off. Will she really be okay? Can you really keep up that pose, Hasho? I don't want you hurting yourself. It's no problem, I'm just fine. Hasho tries to reassure me, but her voice sounds strained. I'm trying to get seriously worried. Taking photos, pics of Hasho in the shrimp shoe would be one thing, but letting her draw her back or slip her disc would really tick you off. This isn't a Greek tragedy, and I don't want to get castrated by a jealous lover. Hey, Hiroki. Hiroki glances at me from over her shoulder. Her lips pursed into her pout and her cheeks are puffed out. Are you gonna take some pics? I think everyone would love this. I'm sure my boss would love this side of Hasho's stuck out anyway. Oh, sure, sorry. I fell from my camera, just my sense and put in a Hasho. I take a few shots from different angles while she labors on the ride beneath the strain of those rates. I'll take some stats, but don't feel obliged to hold that pose. If it gets too much, just let me know. Yeah, I appreciate your concern, but this really is not. This is even 50% of my true power. Okay. Okay, fucking Vegeta. Now she's laughing like protagonist from a shonen manga. Hasho sure has a lot of grit. You see, Hiroki, I might be a psychopath, but I do have a talent. I'm serious about improving myself and my body too. That's why I work hard each and every day. Think about it, naturally stronger than human. Even our physical prowess deteriorate if we don't train our bodies. I'm doing everything I can to become a top athlete. I'm not doing it for the applause or the acclaim. Well, it's kinda nice. I don't care about dating Google to all guys either. I just want to prove that I can do something on my own terms. I don't want anybody saying I like to my success. I don't want to let anybody look down on me. I'm not looking down on you. I think you're very impressive. I know you do, but other people aren't your kind. There's always skinners in the sports industry. Athletes get winked over the coast for being too tall, too lean, or too fit. They say it isn't fair that athletes aren't on an even playing field. Some athletes are even called out for being naturally taller or fitter than others, like they can hit that. I don't want to get singled out like other people have been. I won't give anybody room to accuse me of coasting them along. I love fair fights more than anything. I never try and screw over my opponent. Might be a succubus, but I'm still working hard. I never give up until I've accomplished my dream. Perhaps her legs are quivering. She doesn't set the weights to one side. If anything, grip upon the iron bar increases. In the beginning, I thought the shoe, I thought Hasho was just being stubborn. But now, after her last speech, I think I understand her a little better. As a succubus, she has a bit of natural edge over natural. But she's not content to sit back and close on that. She continues to train her body at every single moment as she can maintain her physical condition. She's an incredible hard worker. It would be unfair to the White Hood for being a succubus when she's putting in so much effort. Honestly, I think her attitude is impressive. And it's not just Hasu who's bound to help me. Wayne works hard too, so do Ayu and he. Even Cosmos in their own way. They're sick about it, but they're living among humans. They do best to play by our rules. They're all successful in the field, so it would be unfair to chalk these successes up to luck. They're wonderful women in their own rights. I'm glad I met them, every single one of them. I don't know much about sports. I really want tennis, but House's determination is storing the money for my beast. I think I might become the biggest fan. That feels so good. House was reclining in the change room, a towel dripped around her neck. Now it's 6 p.m. My appointment with House is over and hundreds of new photos stored in my camera. I have no reason not to read no God, might as well go home. I tried to tear myself away from Hazel. And she worked hard, I'm so hot. Hazel picks at the hem of a white skirt. It's sticking to her thighs with sweat, and she has to peel it from her skin. She flaps at the school hem, revealing a truly dangerous amount of 10 dyes. And maybe something more. Now I'm starting to get curious. Hey, Hazel, how okay was it? You want to compliment me for doing such a good job? I struck a lot of awesome pushes, huh? I hope the photos turn out good. I'm sure they will. I'm not all worried about that. No? No, but I was just wondering, I can't bring up the subject without seeing indelicate. I don't want to offend Hazel. But she doesn't seem like a sort to get upset with you. She's an ongoing sort of girl. How much bullish in the vast, confident cheeriness. She's say to get worked up about such small details. Asking her about underwear or lack of should hardly be an issue. I've read some interesting rumors about you online. They say you're a lesbian. Not true. Asher pouts, puffing out her cheeks. I'm bi. Yes, I know that. I figured that was a misunderstanding, but I've also heard people say that you don't wear underwear. Is that correct? Oh, that, huh? Asher grins. There's a bit of truth to that. Actually, it's true. I don't like wearing underwear, especially not during tournaments. It's so constricted. When I'm in opinions, I feel like I can't really relax. It makes it hard to get my head in the game. They limit my power way too much. So those rumors were true. I guess that's another mystery resolved. How's your intro? Invite far more questions. Are you worried your school will flip up during our match and everyone will see you? How's it consider it's an issue for a while before she responds with a cheery smile. Nope. You're not? Yeah, mishaps like that happen. I can say I was ruined skin color on these. Nobody will know. If you say that, but there are photos of your butt online. So what? I can say they're all edited. That ain't enough to tarnish my reputation. Well, I'm glad you seem to think so. Jesus, Sakura, so Israel's theory. Doesn't she realize this could seriously damage her career? I'm surprised more people haven't learned about this. What if this becomes public news? She might be banned from future tennis tournaments. If I commit, I don't want to play at all. That'd be like no point. This is very important to me. I see. Hazard does look pretty fired up about the topic. I think she's being noticed too, as ridiculous as this might seem. I guess pain's on a sore spot for her. I wonder why. Does she have some dark pennies-related trauma? Maybe she wears several piece screw or something? I guess it's best not to pry. I've already got what I came here for, and I've learned something very interesting about Hazard too. Yeah, I was getting on. I should be going now. Oh yeah, I guess it's kinda late. I had no idea. When I'm with you, time goes by so fast. I'm sure I had a lot of fun. In fact, Hazard pinches a strand of her hair between her thumb and forefinger. She thinks in her nose, sniffs, and then rinses. I think I might have had a bit too much fun. I'm all sweaty now. I need a shower. Look at a little rough too here, okay? Oh, am I gonna shower for? Oh, I had a busy day. I had to come all the way here after work. Look at all my photography equipment with me. Is it heavy? Kinda. The camera pose used tend to be heavy. Okay, and I have to bring all my lenses too. Wow, being a photographer is harder than it looks. It's no wonder you look so tired all the time, huh? I know you gotta get back, but you look like you use a shower too. Hey, as her voice stumbles and volume to her sounds unusually sultry. She blinks at me from underneath her eyelashes and says, "Do you want to join me?" Join you? You mean in the shower? That's right. It's called being environmentally cautious. It's good for the planet to conserve water. That's a nice excuse. Well, that's just off. It's tempting, but I'm not sure if it would be sensible. What should I do? I don't know, but like, come on, who wouldn't? Not bad. Showers are nice. Join. And then I'm powerless to resist hazardous adventures. It's way too attractive. After that, brief interlude. If it can be called at rehearsal, I shout myself down like a change. Then I leave power sports until we return home. When I finally get home, it's already evening. I feel exhausted from countless amounts of work and play. I'm so tired I don't even feel like cooking, though my stomach's growling. Maybe I should go to a convenience store. After being spoiled by Hifumi's extra cooking, I'm not willing to move. I get sandwiches or rice bars. I try to psych myself up to the house before my hunger gets the better of me. While I leave, my attention is snagged by something sitting in the kitchen. It's an envelope. It seems to be addressed to me. One who left it that deal. I cross the room and retrieve the envelope. Then I turn it over my hands. The envelope says to me, quite unmistakably, my name is written on it. It's very neat characters, obviously penned by a steady hand. Seriously, these straight lines and neat stroke they could be displayed in the B museum. I feel like it's Marina. Go ahead, Minnie. One or two. Take the time to write my name so carefully. You leave such an envelope in my apartment. Open up the glittering letter. It's short, simple, and reads as thus. Greetings, Hiroki. I stopped by earlier with some Mono pickles and homemade curry. I made too much for my dinner, but it seems she went in. I waited for a while, but he did not return, so I left. I put the food in breads. She let me eat out of your leisure. I hope you like it. From your ever beautiful wife, Hifumi. I was wondering too, because I can't imagine Hazel having nice handwriting. I can't imagine Cosmos in or Ayu having nice handwriting. I feel like Ayu may, because if she has to do something like autographs, she might try to do more nice handwriting for her fans. She doesn't want to ruin her reputation, but I feel like then Hifumi will have more nice handwriting. And if you wonder how I knew where your address was, don't worry. I'm not stalking you. Nina told me. As for how I got inside when you wait, that's a real secret among Sakura. So I guess that explains the letter. I did think my apartment was looking a bit fresher than usual. All the dirty dishes in my sink have been cleaned and they're not soaking inside. My clothes too have been folded in drawers and my floor looks like it's been swept. Did he for me do all the household chores while she was waiting for me to come back? I wonder if she's serious about being my wife. She didn't do all this for my sake. As an adult, I should take care of my own chores. I try to keep on top of things too, but sometimes I get so busy. I should do something to thank Keith for me the next time I see her. Maybe I should buy her some chocolates, but I doubt she'll accept them. She's so humble. Ah, jeez. Now I'm starting to feel guilty for hanging back at Carver Sports into a hassle. If I had gone back earlier, maybe I would have caught here for me. Then I could have thanked her face to face. Sure, maybe because I chose to stay with Hazel, I didn't meet here for me. I guess I should leave for that now, though. Shoot to hear from me later. There was a large bowl of curry in my fridge and a side dish of Mono pickles. I'm open to go and eat it. It tastes absolutely delicious as I expected. It's cooking even when reheated. Beats than a convenience store failed by a country's mile. Just too good for me. Now we're a friend and before the chores taker, I retreat to my bedroom. I get a chance and collapse onto my freshly eaten thank for me. Return. It's still relatively early, not yet 2 p.m. But sleep soon stands upon me. I feel exhausted. As I drift into the London slumber, I unconsciously find myself this memory, I'm 18 years old and I'm traveling the countryside. The sunlight beating down on the neighborhood. The warm wind blows, tugging up my hair on the hem of my skirt. Skirt or shirt? The yellow represent blossoms are in some window scent hangs heavy now. Not along the yellow, a girl walks beside me, her dark hair falling, free and loose around her shoulders. Probably his ex-girlfriend, her name. Just clad in that more than a white summer dress. Since it's such a hot day, I tell her to go paddling in a nearby stream to relieve herself. Yeah, it is. She takes my advice and remotes her centers, then she steps into the water. I step in after her and I try to skim her shoes. I splash her, laughing all the while she frowns. Irate, she stands on the banks of the river and wrings out her dress. It's soaking wet at this point. The white fabric turning transparent so I can see right through it. This memory is over a decade at this point. I haven't seen that girl in a long time. My very first girlfriend, I loved her a lot. I thought I'd never be parted from her, but now... Yuki. I sigh her name softly in my sleep. My arms are by my pillow and I snuggle my head against it. I'm half aware I'm lying in my flat all alone. But when I inhale, I swear I can smell the rapeseed blossoms. I can hear the cicadas too and feel the touch of the winds. I thought I moved on from the past because they're more than a footnote in the history of my life. What am I thinking about now? I doubt I'll ever see her again. Still, I can't exclude myself from my memories. What would she do if she could see me now? What would she say? I can't help but wonder. I feel like she's a succubus also. I feel like I would see her because they keep bringing it up. I feel like I would definitely see her, and I feel like they're going to be a good part of this, and then that's when I'll see her. It's in the last part. Meanwhile, in the succubus realm, okay. She has a similar look to the one from Sakura, the main angel girl. There's a similar look. That's a succubus realm. I don't know about it. Now this is quite a turn of events. The last time I met him, he was nothing but an awkward boy. How things have changed. Just that. To think that such a man could capture the hearts of so many succubi in such a short period of time. See, we managed to ensnare the heart of the previous queen. That's quite the feat. That has to be Yuki. I don't care much for him around, but these goings on are enough to intrigue me even more. Even me. No, why no? If I show myself to Yuki in the flesh, it would be unbecoming to me to continue to watch and like some sort of one-year-old. Yeah, I take a very, very good care of my subjects. It would be remiss of me as the princess not to offer him some words of thanks. It's been such a long time since I saw him last though. I wonder if he thinks of me still. Will he even remember who I am? I wonder what will happen next. Ah, okay, that's really good. That's a good turn of events. I didn't expect that. I assumed she might have been a succubus, but I did not think she was the succubus princess, the one in charge of the succubus room. I did not think that at all. Oh, that's. I don't do as many soccer games as I normally do because they've been kind of boring. But this whole concept is captivating me, and it's such a bigger picture deal than just a harem. Yeah, it's a harem, but if you got the princess of the entire succubus realm going to see him, you know, that's something else. And plus, this has actually been this has been a longer vision of it than the last one, because a lot of people complain it was shorter. I think it was like 3.5 or 4 hours long, which I didn't find it that bad. But this one's about, I think about 5 hours longish. I don't know how long this is, but I did one recording for an hour, one for 2.5 hours, and one for an hour and a half. So, say about 5 hours long, which is actually pretty long for Sakura vision novels. Typically they go about 3 to 4 hours now, but that was such a good one. I was really glad on how it played out. It was really, really, really good. Really, really put the cherry on top. I was getting addicted to it. I thought I was going to start going to 6 or 7 hours, which I didn't mind, but I was actually about to end my recording session when it ended. When it said me in the Succubus room, I was like, oh, wait, what? I hope you guys enjoyed this. Let me know how you guys think about this full playthrough. I do them anyway, even if I do episode by episode, but let me know if you want me just to release the full episode right away. Full playthrough, I'll just do it when I can. You know, I'll record a couple of days kind of thing, and I'll just upload the whole thing. It'd be much easier. But if you guys don't like that, I'll just do episode by episode. I kind of missed this one because I was recording stuff when this came out, so I didn't have time to record it like I wanted to, and I just skipped it because it was like 3 days after, which I was like, I'm not going to worry about it. But I ultimately decided to record it because I did the first one and I didn't want to skip the second one. And I didn't want to do the second one before the first one came out, or the third one came out. So that's why I ultimately decided to, you know, record this anyway. But I decided to do a full playthrough. It's a long one, so people are doing 20-30 minute videos. If they're doing it every day, they'll probably just start finishing it. So this will appear practically about that time. But also let me guys know if you like me talking over this. I don't mind it sometimes. Sometimes I get strained on my voice. That's why I drink a lot of water. I will feel more comfortable just talking over it than reading it, because some people can't read as fast as me, and some people might read faster than me. So, but anyway, I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed this long video. Depending on how this does, I might just do the episodes next time, or if I accidentally miss a couple days and can't upload right away, I might just work on a full playthrough. I like doing these full playthroughs better because sometimes soccer games can be seen as too much fan service for YouTube, and then it'll block it. Well, I feel much more comfortable having a full playthrough out, because if any copyright issues happen, instead of having the whole series knocked out, or having like several episodes from the series be taken out, it will only be just one episode, which complicates things, but it makes it easier. I don't want to be doing too many soccer games. I just want to do one day and deal. I like them, but they're just, YouTube does not like them. They're really bad ones. If I knew a way to stop that and just have the visual novel aspects and not have the fan service in there, or be able to blow that out for YouTube in general, I would. But anyway, that's enough talking. I enjoyed this. I will see you guys for the third one. I don't know which one. They got 2 different series, Soccer Night going on, which I'm not gonna do because I didn't kill. But it's kind of boring. It's literally just like Soccer MMO almost, except you got a night building yourself up. In the Soccer MMO, you have a night that's already established. But it's not. It's too boring. I don't like it. So that's why I didn't record that. It's the Succubus concept, Succubus concept I really liked. That's why I kept recording. So, but that'll be all. And I'll probably do the next one. Depending if it's a Sakura Night 3, I don't know if there's an end, what the ending to 2 is. But the Sakura Night 3, I'll skip it. But I will do is Succubus 3, guaranteed. So anyway, that being said, I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye bye.